let's start setting up, shall we?
Okay.
Hello everybody and welcome to Philbert Flies, and something a little bit different today. We are flying from Sydney to Ayers Rock. We are using the Fly Tampa Sydney scenery, which I reviewed quite recently, and we are flying to AUScene's Ayers Rock scenery, which is fairly recent and I haven't had a good look at yet, so it's very, very exciting. Thank you very much all of those of you who were early. Good afternoon El Diablito, hello Ashil, Liam, hello, you're on time as well, excellent. Sam is the best. Will there be a review on the Ayers Rock scenery? Possibly. I've got quite a few in the works. I'm not sure I'll get round to it, but if it's good, I will make an effort to. Oh, Dingo, nice to see you here. And I think that's everyone who, if I've missed you out, my apologies. So, as you can see, we're at Sydney, and the even more exciting news is that, surprisingly, although it's around midnight in Sydney, there is ATC on. So I've already filed my flight plan with them, and I've received a pre-departure clearance via text, which is all something a bit new to me, so you may get the opportunity to see me get into trouble with ATC again, because I don't really know how things work here in Australia, but I will do my best not to. Kafel, hello, and Demetris, hello, welcome. So I'm using the latest dev version of the A320NX mod, which I believe has been updated to get rid of that little issue with the frame rates dropping off the longer you fly. So that'll be interesting to have a look at as well, and we'll see if there's anything new with the old EFB over here later on. But for now, let's start getting set up for our flight. So we're connected to external power, the ADIRs are aligned, we've got the nav and logo lights on. We'll turn on the seatbelt sign and set the no smoking sign to auto. And now we can go down and start setting up the MCDU. So, init page to start off with, I've imported the Simbri flight plan, and most of that is already filled in for us. And if I can find my web browser, I'll be able to check what our alternate is. It is YBAS. YBAS, and our flight number today is JST660. Our cost index is going to be 12, and we're going to be cruising at flight level 360. So you'll see it's a little bit cloudy here in Sydney at the moment, but hopefully the weather will pick up as we move inland, and we should get some interesting views of a very different type of scenery. Maybe, Jenny, maybe not. We shall see. We shall see. They're supposed to be fairly laid back in Australia, aren't they? So it might be okay. Okay, so let's go to our flight plan page, and I will tell you, or perhaps I can even show you, what
the security and safety checks were all done. Oh, you get to start boarding?
Yes.
Yes, you can start boarding.
Okay.
Yes, you can start boarding. I'm going to show you VPilot if I can. Oh no, it doesn't want me to show you that for some reason. Let me just check. Ah, there it is. Right. So this is the pre-departure clearance I received almost as soon as I filed the flight plan. So we are going to be flying the A320 from YSSY with a scheduled departure time of 13:20 Zulu. Of course, the in-sim time is different to that. I'm doing this flight at the time the real one flew, which is 23:25 Zulu or 10:25 local. So we're cleared to YAYE via the Sydney to departure of 16 right. So let's put that in first. 16 right is correct, but it's a different SID to that which I planned. So 16 right, SY2. And then it says route CADOM A576 PKS. Let's just see what we're doing here. So this user waypoint is, I think, instead of vectors. Essentially, the Sydney to departure is a straight out departure, and then we get vectored from some point or other. Make sure you get the squawk code correct. Thank you. Captain UK, hello, thank you very much. As you'll know, I don't fly A320s in real life. I don't fly anything in real life. The add-on that I'm using for cabin crew sounds is Flight Crew A320. There's a link to it in the video description. So, Sydney to departure should go to CADOM, so we'll put that in above PKS. KADOM. And of course I'm thinking I'm still flying the CJ4, which I was filming a lesson in yesterday. That's not how we had a waypoint in the A320. We do it like this. CADOM, so user CADOM, and then from CADOM we want to take airway Alpha 576. Not in database, interesting. Let's try once. Ah, it's because I was not in Airways, so we want to go to Airways, Alpha 576. Airway waypoint mismatch. Interesting. I think what we should do then is bring up Navigraph and try and work this out using that. There's Navigraph. Try and get it so you can see everything. And this is the Sydney to departure that we're looking at here. So if we close this and close this, and what we should be able to do, that's interesting, so it is actually in our route up here. Bear with me a second. YSSY, departure, 16 right, and via Sydney 2. That's definitely correct, so let's insert that. Okay. And then it's giving us PKS. We don't have any mention of CADOM, but we should do because that's our first waypoint on our flight plan. So that's interesting. Sam, thank you. That's very useful information. Hello, Rain. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Yeah, I think we'll get there. I think if we just add CADOM and then forget about the airway, because PKS is our next waypoint, so it should be a straight line, but I can check that. So from the user waypoint, we're going to go to KADOM. Let's just insert that. Ah, it's disappearing. That's very odd, isn't it? What about if we get rid of the user waypoint? This is, I'm pretty sure, an aircraft bug. There we are. Now we have CADOM and then PKS. So that's looking better. All we have to do is remember... Sorry, I'm juggling a lot of windows here. I know you can't see the MCDU. So what we've got now is YSSR 16 right, direct to CADOM. And we won't be going direct because the chart tells us that we need to do that we need radar vectors essentially. Let's just bring that up again. It's always interesting flying in a new country because everything's slightly different. So we want to proceed straight ahead on heading 155, and we want to climb to 600 feet. No, 800 feet for jets. So that's basically our SID. It's not like any SID I've flown before, but it's more similar to US SIDs than UK ones. Oh, thank you, Demetrius. I'm glad you found it helpful. Okay, so I will get rid of the Navigraph window for you so that you can see what I'm doing with the aircraft. And I'll keep it up on my screen for now. And I'm just going to have a quick look at the airways map. Alpha 576, which is what we are supposed to be following, does go to PKS, Parks VOR, so we don't have to worry about putting the airway in. Then we're going to follow G122 to Gomel, which is basically the entire rest of our route. That's our final waypoint. Very straightforward. And let me just check the waypoints. So, Kaduv. Yes. Taror. Yes. Blah, blah, blah. Gugab. Yeah. So, yeah, it's a straight line. It's an incredibly simple flight plan. And all the way through to Gomel. Okay, so that's our departure set up as best as we can in this aircraft. We just have to remember that we should not climb above 800 feet, and we need to do that on runway heading. So let's go into selected heading mode, remind myself of the runway heading 155, Interestingly, our pre-departure clearance says climb via SID to 050. So that's our heading set. I'll set the squawk now, 3663. That's the beauty of the PDC, Jenny. Less opportunity to mess up the squawk. And I guess we need to read this back now. So we'll tune in Sydney Tower on 120.5. This is interesting. Goodness knows what's happened there. Yes, Kefa, absolutely. So this is a two-part stream. We're going to fly to Ayers Rock Airport, and then I'm going to take a Cessna up, and we're going to have a good old look at Uluru. 120.5.
771 heavy is pushing back, stand 34
Okay,
off, blocked
radios
at
seem to be working.
1311.
771, thank you.
Right, who is it who gave the helpful information? If Sam is the best. In Australia, only need to read back the squawk and departure for PDC clearances. Okay. So we're on stand 49.
Sydney Tower, good evening. Philippine 536 just established. ILS on runway 34 left.
I'm going to type this out so I don't mess it up.
Thank you. Runway 34 left, cleared to land, and you can roll through to Gulf. Okay, 34 left, cleared to land, and we'll roll through Gulf for Philippine 536. And Philippines 536, just be advised, TBM at your 12 o'clock in about 2 miles. He's just turning towards you for some reason. I have the traffic in sight on my left-hand side.
Right, I don't think we need to see the V-pilot window anymore, so we'll get rid of that.
It looks like he's turning away now, but in any case, maintain visual separation. Okay, we'll maintain visual separation. Philippine 536.
And we may as well start the APU now. Boarding's underway. Cleared for departure, cleared for runway 16 right departure. And climbing to and via Sierra Yankee 2, via Sydney 2. Right, let's give this a go then. Wish me luck, everybody. Yes, I hope it's right, Sam, as well. We'll see. I have put in my comments that I haven't flown in Australia before, so he should be a little bit patient with me. Sydney Tower, hello. Jetstar 660 at stand 49, squawking 3663, cleared for runway 16 right departure, climbing 050 via Sydney 2.
Jetstar 660, thanks for your PDC readback, and your pushback is approved. Let me know when you're ready for taxi.
Pushback approved, and we'll advise ready for taxi, Jetstar 660. Okay, that went alright, didn't it? Hooray! Thank you, Odingo. Right, so we've got our clearance, we have put in our departure. Now we need to go over to the performance, init B first.
Hi guys, here's the load sheet for you. Thanks. No problem, have a safe flight.
Import our zero fuel weight centre of gravity. And we've got 11.2 tonnes of fuel on board. Quite heavy today.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board our flight today. As you locate
now we go to our perf page. And we put in our V-speeds, which I have calculated because I'm that organised. 150, 157,
If you need assistance, contact the flight
and
attendant.
159.
If you are unable to accommodate any
Transition altitude I will get from the chart.
door and we will check it for you.
10,000.
Also review the safety instruction in your seat.
Okay. Thrust reduction will be 1500 and acceleration will be 3000.
771. Are you able to accept Gulf for departure, or do you require the full length?
We're doing a flaps
I'm
1
afraid we
takeoff.
require the full length, sir. We're 98% full today, thank you.
Oh, no worries. If you're fully loaded, you can expect that. Just let me know when you're ready for taxi.
Okay, so engines are just spooling up. Just bear with
And
us while we go through
our
the pre-flight.
takeoff shift will be for
Beautiful, no worries.
24.7 Mach. Let me just check that. If I can find my little chart.
Philippines 356 left on Golf if you make it, and then you can taxi to the
It'll
Bay
be
of Choice.
up 1.
Okay, returning left on Gulf now to Bay of Choice, Philippine 536. Thanks for the help, have a good night.
You too, g'day.
And our flex takeoff temperature is going to be 63. Okay, so that's our perf page set up. We're going to be heading 155 and we're going to be climbing to 5,000. We'll turn the flight director on. APU's available, so we'll stick on the APU bleed and get rid of external power. And we just need to wait for our pre-flight events to finish, which shouldn't, hopefully, be too much longer.
And Jet 771 Heavy ready for taxi.
Thank you, Sam.
Jet 771. Just hold position now. It's for the Philippines A320 taxiing in. I'll have a taxi clearance for you, sure.
No problem, sir. Standing by, 771 Heavy.
So we've got 8 minutes to go. We'll start
Philippines
winding that time down a little
which
bit.
bay are you taxiing to?
Hey guys, all packs are on board. Are we clear to close?
We'll just be
Thanks, let me
taking
know if you need anything.
the one straight ahead and the ones on the right side. Sorry, I don't have the maps.
No worries, Dimitris. See you a bit later on.
That's alright. If you could just continue straight ahead on Golf, and then once you pass the next taxiway on your right, just choose any bay on your right there.
Alright, we'll taxi Golf and we'll choose any of the bays at the right side. Philippine 536, thank you so much.
Jet 771. You'll see a Philippines A321 just taxiing ahead of you now. Once he's clear, taxi via the apron.
Okay,
Golf
let's make
Alpha,
a little
holding point
pre-departure
Alpha 1, runway 16.
announcement.
Okay, so visual with the Philippines that's just passed. So it's Golf Alpha, Alpha 1 to hold short, 16
I'd like to
right.
extend a very warm
771
welcome
Heavy.
to aboard our flight today. Lovely to have you with us, and nice to see some of our frequent flyers as well.
Hello,
Just a note
Brandon.
about
Yes,
our
going all right,
seatbelt
thank you. How are
policy.
you?
Whilst the signs are illuminated, please do ensure that your seatbelt is fastened. Once we get airborne, I do anticipate we'll be able to turn the seatbelt sign off, at which point you'll be free to get up and move about.
Thank you,
the cabin.
Simwell
However,
Gaming. It's nice
we
to
would advise
have
that
you here.
whilst you are seated, you keep your seatbelt fastened and visible just in case of any unexpected lumps and bumps. Have an excellent cabin crew team on board with us today.
Oh, you know what we haven't
They
done?
shortly
We
will
haven't
be
set
showing
up the
you a
fly pad.
video
We should
briefing
do that.
on the safety features and procedures for this Airbus aircraft. Would ask that even if you are a frequent flyer, you do pay close attention
So
to
if
that
we go to
briefing,
import from
as every
SimBrief.
aircraft is slightly different.
Thanks
Thanks very much once again.
I think because
I'll
I
leave you
did a
in peace for
fresh
now
install,
and
it
hand
won't
you over
have,
to the cabin crew for that demonstration, and we'll be on our way very shortly. Thank you.
Won't have kept my details. I deleted everything and started again, which I like to do from time to time. But there we are. That's done. And has the map been improved yet? I don't see us. No, I don't think we're on there. But this will work, and it will be great when it does. We have at least got our weather for the departure and arrival airports, so that's something. Hello, Samsonite. Nice to see you. Welcome. And let's have a little gander at the before start checklist.
Before start checklist.
Cockpit prep.
Completed.
Completed. Gear pins and covers.
Removed.
Signs.
On and auto.
ADOs.
Nav.
Fuel quantity.
Set.
Takeoff data.
Set.
Baro ref.
1011 set.
1011 set. Down to the line.
And as soon as the door's closed, which it probably is, we can check our thrust levers are idle, which they are, and we can turn on the strobe light, the beacon light, and we're ready to do the before start checklist below the line.
Below the line.
Windows and doors.
Closed.
Closed. Beacon.
On.
Thrust levers.
Idle.
Parking brake.
On.
Before start checklist complete.
Okay, so I'm just going to check my charts to make sure I know which direction we're pushing back into. So we're going for 16 right, So we should probably push back to the left, I think. No, I've got confused about where we are. No, I haven't. That is right. We want to push back to the left, and this should be the 16 right threshold just here. Yeah, awesome. Let's do it. Hello, Macho One. Welcome. How is it in England with the snow? Well, in where I am in London, it's been very light snow, and none of it has settled. Have you got snow in the Netherlands as well?
Oh, it's 771. Your assigned heading is left.
We are ready for pushback. Engine start.
Degrees.
Roger.
Runway
Release the parking
16
brakes,
right,
please.
Take off.
Parking brakes released.
Okay, left turn heading 110 degrees after takeoff, and we'll call you on the takeoff roll, 771 heavy.
Jetstar 660, how long till you're ready for pushback, sir?
Jetstar 660, we are pushing back as we speak.
Jetstar 666.
Oh really? Heavy snow over there. Yeah. Do you know, I always like the snow when it's actually falling and when it's first settled, but I can't stand it when it gets slushy and slippery and all the joy's gone from it, so I'm quite glad we're not having anything too major yet.
Start your engines at your discretion.
No Australian voice packs for Flight Crew A320,
Starting engine
unfortunately.
2.
Yeah. I have been out today, and it's plenty cold enough here, I must say.
771, thanks.
So I'm just going to have to judge this turn, because it's more than 90 degrees, so I guess we need to start it a little bit earlier than we otherwise would. Oh, what was the drama at your work, Sam, tonight? Beautiful scenery, this Sydney airport. That will suffice, so we'll stop the pushback there. Engine 2 has started, so we'll start engine 1.
Set the parking brakes, please.
Set the parking
brakes set.
Roger. Okay, the tow bar is disconnected and the equipment is clear. We will see you on the right with the pin.
Thanks, and you can disconnect and go to hand signals.
Thanks. Have a good flight. See you later.
Today. This is your purser speaking. Please direct your attention to the cabin crew for important safety information. There is an instruction card in your seat pocket that illustrates the safety equipment on board this aircraft. Regulations require compliance with this information as well as...
I did answer your livery question, Eddie. It's in the mega pack.
Fasten your seatbelt.
Signed heading. Ah, okay, thank you, Sam. Just make sure you read the heading back right. Got you. I'm glad you're here. Hold my hand through my first Australian VATSIM flight.
Keep your seatbelt fastened at all times while seated. Doors are clearly marked with exit signs and instructions for door operation. Each door is equipped with an escape slide. Locate the nearest...
771 heavy's rolling, 116 right.
Exit may be behind
771.
in an emergency.
And is that something we're supposed to say? Are we supposed to announce when we're rolling, Sam?
If there is a loss of cabin pressure, a panel will open and oxygen.
Okay, so we've got 2 good engine starts.
Remain seated.
They're both stable, so we'll turn the engine mode selector back to normal. We'll turn off the APU bleed, turn off the APU, and we'll turn on our taxi lights while we're up here.
After start checklist.
Anti-ice.
Set.
ECAM status.
Oh, okay, I didn't go. No worries.
Pitch trim.
Pitch trim should be 1 up. Let's just check it.
If the jacket fails to inflate, use the tube placed near the neck. Your jacket is equipped with a...
There it is.
Jetstar660, I'm planning to disconnect after you depart, so
This is a non-smoking flight.
if you could just
Smoking is not
keep your speed up, that'd be great.
or in the lavatory.
Yeah, roger that, sir. I appreciate you staying on. We'll be ready to taxi very shortly.
Thank you very much.
No worries, and if you can go from Foxtrot, that'd be great.
A-firm, Foxtrot will be fine for us.
25% set.
Rudder.
So one heavy is fast,
71, that's 110 now, and our, departure is 1244, go.
Yeah, we can go from Foxtrot. It's a super long runway.
Flight control check.
Full up, full down, neutral. Full left, full right, neutral.
Okay, thank
Rudder.
you, Sam.
Full left.
So 771 heavy passing
Hello, Jason.
2,500 feet.
Bravo Jet 771, yeah, it looks like departure's bailed on you, so you can just track direct to Avon and have a good flight. Monitor
Clear
unit,
left side.
228,
Clear
right?
right side.
Okay, so 1228, thank you very much for staying on. I realise it's quite late over there for you guys, and we'll see you again.
Right, we
Excellent.
need to get
Thank you.
our,
Have a good weekend, sir.
Just get
No worries,
ready for
you too,
departure.
thanks, mate.
And Sydney Tower, Jetstar 660, ready for taxi.
Jetstar 660, taxi via Foxtrot, runway 16 right, cleared for takeoff after departure, track direct to Cadam.
Taxi runway 16 right via Foxtrot, cleared for takeoff, and after departure, direct Cadam, Jetstar 660.
Jetstar 660, thanks. There's no reported traffic between you and Alice Springs, so you can monitor Unicom after you depart, and have a good night.
Monitor Unicom after departure. Thank you very much for staying on for us, and good night, sir.
Thanks, and all station towers now closed, g'day.
Oh, that was nice. That was nice of him to stay up. What went wrong, Jason? So this is Foxtrot, I believe. So we better do our checklist.
Before takeoff, check.
And he's gone offline,
Flight
so there's not
controls.
really any desperate rush.
Checked.
Checked. Flight instruments.
Checked.
Checked. Briefing.
Confirmed.
Flat setting.
Config 1 plus F.
Config 1 plus F. V1, VR, V2, flex temp.
V1 150, VR 157, V2 159.
V1 150, VR
Just hold here a
157,
minute.
V2 159, ATC.
Set.
ECAM memo.
Takeoff no blue.
Down to the line.
Okay, so we need to turn on our weather radar and predictive wind shear warning system. We'll tune Unicom on 122.8. Well, with ATC that friendly, I'd fly here again. Okay, so basically all we need to do is take off and track direct to Cadom. So we should be able to put direct to that, but it'll draw a line from where we are now in this simulator. So we'll do it after departure. We'll climb on runway heading to 5,000 and then get going the way we should be. So strobe lights on, landing lights on, nose light to takeoff.
Below the line.
Cabin crew, be seated for takeoff. Takeoff runway.
Confirmed.
Confirmed. Cabin crew.
Advised.
Engine mode selector.
Normal.
Packs.
On.
Before takeoff checklist complete.
Daniel, I can't remember if I said hello to you or not, but welcome and hello. You've bought tea and Vegemite crackers, jolly decent of you, thank you. Oh, it's a shame. I look forward to hearing his side of the story, Jason. Hello, William. Welcome to the stream. You join us at a good point. We're just about to take off after a very friendly first interaction with Australian ATC. So let's go if everyone's ready.
Ready?
Ready.
Take off.
Up to 50% of N1-ish, engine stable, and up to the flex detent.
Manflex, SRS, runway, auto thrust blue.
Check. Thrust set.
Hello PC Loops, welcome.
100 knots.
Check.
V1. Rotate. Positive climb.
Gear up.
Gear up.
Autopilot 1. AP1.
Check.
Get the autopilot on so I can give you a nice view of this gorgeous Sydney airport as we climb. And if anyone hasn't subscribed to my channel yet, please do, and you could also click the thumbs up button while you're down there if you'd like to. How's that? Isn't that spectacular? Oh, don't worry, Brandon. School comes first. Down to climb. And now we're above 3,000. I think we're pretty okay to go direct to Cadom. Go back to managed heading mode, and we should begin our turn. Passing the S speed, retract the flaps.
Speed checked. Flaps 0.
And we'll do the after takeoff climb checklist.
After takeoff, climb checklist.
Landing gear.
Up.
Flaps.
Retracted.
Packs.
On.
Down to the line.
And we can keep our climb going all the way. Oops, up to 360. Ever so clumsy with the mouse today. This flight is about 3 hours long, Ashil, something like that. Which video was it you watched, Brandon? Was it the last stream you're talking about, or my review of Scavster? So yeah, the flight, as I was saying, is about 3 hours long. We'll go through the routing once we are in cruise. But once we get there, we're going to do a little VFR flight around Uluru as well. So it's 2 for the price of 1 today. Yes, tomorrow is Monday. This is the beauty of working shifts, though. You don't always have to dread a Monday. And I'm not in tomorrow, so there you go. Lucky me. And I apologise to those of you who are. What a bargain. Okay, so we've passed through the transition altitude, so we'll set standard. Oh, we won't set inches of mercury. I always find this button fiddly. Right, we'll set standard, and we'll get the co-pilot to do the same.
Set standard.
Standard, cross-checked. Passing flight level 113.
Yeah, I won't forget the old guys. In fact, interestingly enough, in the charts for the airport, it has a sort of a prescribed route for scenic flights that covers Uluru and the Olgas. And I have to say, I have no idea what the Olgas is. So it'll be, yeah, do fill me in. It'll be exciting. How was Paro, Stephen? I've heard Jason's side of things. He thinks you might not be speaking to him anymore. Yeah, I don't know if they have the Devil's Marbles. I don't know. We'll go and see what we can find. Oh, thank you, Stefan. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying what I do. And it's good to have you here on the live stream. So above 10,000 feet we can turn off the landing lights and retract them, and because it's nice and smooth we'll turn the seatbelt sign off as well. And we will finish off the climb after takeoff climb checklist below the line.
Below the line.
Barrow ref.
Standard set.
Standard set. After takeoff checklist complete.
Bunch of red rocks. You sell it well, Odingo. You sell it well. Oh dear. No, we will be flying over it if I can work out how to follow the visual route. Hello Salom, nice to see you. Yes, it is different in different parts of the world, Jenny. So in the US, as you say, it's 18,000 feet, both on the way up and on the way down. In Europe, it varies from country to country, but it's usually about 5,000 feet on the way up, or 6,000, and about 1,000 above that in the flight levels on the way down. So, for example, I think the transition altitude at Heathrow is 6,000 feet and the transition level is flight level 75. It does vary though, depending on weather and pressure and various other things. 3 go-arounds and landed on a pogo. That sounds stressful, Stephen. But I hope you enjoyed it anyway. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Can I do the PMDG 737 when it comes out? Absolutely, yeah, for sure. I'll be snapping that one up, Ashil. No sign of Caffel today, but I'm going to show you a bit of wing anyway, because I know Jason's here and he likes a bit of wing. Oh yeah, custom wing view, right from the get-go. No worries, Samuel. I'm glad you popped in, and thank you very much for the advice on Australian ATC procedures. And sleep well. Hope to see you on another stream. Yeah, you better had, Jenny. You better had, or you'll end up like me. Do you know what, William? There's another one on the other side. It's going to blow your mind, but I'm going to show you it anyway. Just prepare yourself. Look at that. I was Caffel here. Maybe he was and he's gone again. He'll gravitate back. He'll sense the wing view. Oh dear. Right, well, as we climb up to our cruising altitude, I'm going to get back into the cockpit and I'm going to show you our route on Navigraph. Can you see that? Yes, you can. Let's put it right in the middle so you don't strain your eyes. So it's very, very simple, really. It's a straight line, more or less. If we turn on world map instead of high on route, we can have a little look at where we're going. So we departed from Sydney. We're going just south of Blackheath, past Bathurst, Orange, Parkes, Trundle. None of these places will mean anything to most of you, I realise, especially now Sam's gone. But yes, it's a straight line. Go over this here lake, which is the Catty Thander Lake Air. And it's got a river in the middle of it. I've never seen that before. The Warburton River in the middle of the lake. Who'd have thought it? And then our final waypoint is Gomel. And the airport we're going to, Ayers Rock or Uluru, is it's very small. There's about 4 parking positions. There is a star, but it's not a star as you or I know it, unless you're from Australia. So it just gives you distances from which you can approach and head to the airport. But we're not going to bother with that. We are probably going to be doing either the NDB Zulu or the RNAV Zulu approach into runway 31. I think that's last time I checked the weather anyway. Okay, so winds 090 at 8 knots, and there's no cloud, so we won't be doing that at all. We will instead plan for the runway 13 arrival, and RNAV is the only option for that, so we'll head to we'll probably pick one of these to head to start our approach, either AYEWG or AYEWD, and RNAV isn't properly implemented in the A320X yet, so we won't get vertical guidance as we should, but we should be visual with the airport, and it shouldn't be, touch wood, too difficult to fly a visual approach. So that's that. Now sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. I'm going to get a glass of water, and I'll catch up with your messages when I get back. Right, I'm back. I'm sorry about that. What have I missed? Oh, Caffel, you're here. You're here. Awesome. There'll be plenty more wing views to come. The transition level varies between airfields, QFI and standard atmosphere. Yep, indeed. We did have a laugh. Good. Oh yes, I'd love to see the recording. Yeah, that would be good. You're learning how to fly fixed-wing aircraft. Great. Nice wing view. Gosh, I've missed a lot, haven't I? Sorry, I was absorbed with the flight. Does it? It does have a paved runway. It does, yeah. Time to get the aircrew tinnies out. Yeah, I did that. I do that with my evening streams occasionally. I'll have a little tinny or two, but it's a little bit early for me. Best flight planner site is, in my opinion, simbrief.com, Rain. That's where I do all of my IFR flight planning. Yeah, I can imagine, Stephen. I can imagine the carnage in the back of your aircraft. So it's still quite cloudy. It's weird, isn't it? Having never been to Australia, I picture it always having clear blue skies. But we know the sky's clear where we're headed to, so yeah, this should be a temporary thing, and we will get some nice views as we get closer to arrival. Yeah, I guess it would. I guess it might, Jenny. Depends. I've had a few fairly dodgy landings on streams lately. I seem to have lost my touch a little bit. So I suppose while we're here, I should probably plug Club Filbert again, shouldn't I? We've got quite a few members in the stream today. Club Filbert is a channel membership program, and it allows you to pay a small fee each month in return for access to certain perks. So I have two tiers: Club Filbert Gold and Club Filbert Bronze and Club Filbert Silver. There is no Club Filbert Gold yet. For Club Filbert Bronze, you get access to a private Discord channel. You get custom avatars in your chat messages and access to custom some emojis. And in Club Filbert Silver, you also get a private members-only live stream once a month. So if you'd like to find out more about that, just click the join button down below the video. If you don't want to join, but you do like what I do and you'd like to support the channel, then you can go to streamlabs.com/filbertflies to make a little donation. And yeah, every little helps. Other than that, the subscribe button's yours to do with as you wish, as is the thumbs up button. So that's my little plug for the day. Yes, I know what you mean, Ashel. Well, yeah, it would be good if they got a little bit grubby and dirty. I think it was the FS Labs Airbus that had a lot of scuff marks up here where pilots rest their feet, and that was always quite nice to see in Prepared. Who's for a little bit of cruising music? I've got a new album that I'd like to try out, a classical string quartet album. See what you think. See if Eine kleine Nacht music is the sort of thing that you think goes well with this cruise. Why don't I start from cold and dark instead of already set up? I used to start every stream from cold and dark, but it was a lot of hanging around on the ground, and I don't know how interesting it was for most people. I have done a tutorial on how to start the Airbus up from cold and dark, so yeah, I figured it gets a bit repetitive and boring, and most people want to get underway sooner rather than later. I don't completely, Jenny. I don't completely. So I have the power switched on. I have the ADIRS systems aligned. I have the lighting set up and the screens at the right brightness and that sort of thing. Poseidon, congratulations. Enjoy your COVID jab. That's not quite the right thing to say. It won't be fun, but yes, you'll be relieved when it's over. Good luck with it. No, Jen, you're both sort of right. I started up from obviously without the engines running, but not totally cold and dark. How's the lag today? I've turned it down to low latency, so I'm hoping that the chat pops up slightly quicker, and we shouldn't have as much as 30 seconds gap, I hope. Chris, hello. Oh, thank you very much. Any recommended tutorials for new VATSIM users? Yes, absolutely. I'll send you a link. So I learned pretty much everything I know about VATSIM from Aviation Pro. He's a Dutch guy who, yeah, so that'll link you to his YouTube channel, but he's also got some other page. He's got a phraseology guide. It's really the complete package. Where did I get the Trump wing Jetstar livery from? From the Megapack. The Megapack downloader. Your question regarding livery, you have version 10 of the Megapack. The Jetstar livery is a horrid hashtag one. So I use the installer. Let me find a link to it. Because I think that always updates, so you don't have to download everything anymore. You can use the liveries manager to install liveries as you want to. Here's the link coming now. Hello, Oliver. Thank you for reminding me without me asking. I'll remember one day. How are you? No worries, Chris. No worries. Absolutely, come fly with me. Yeah, Filbert, Club Filbert is where it's at. Hello, Daniel. I'm very well, thank you. How are you? What do I use to get the bar across the top? That is called Bene overlay. It's a streaming overlay, so I don't actually see the bar as I'm flying. So it's only really any good if you're a streamer or you want to have a separate monitor with it open. I guess you could fiddle it. I'll put a link to it for everyone. Yeah, that's the link to Bene overlay. Oh, good for you, Jenny. Yeah, because you used to just do VFR flying, didn't you? It does take a lot of getting used to. You know, I'd been flying A320s in P3D and FSX and FS 2004, so I had some idea what I was doing with this one before I started. But even then, I had to learn the sort of weird idiosyncrasies of it and that. But yes, I think you'll be pleased to have that string to your bow. Oh, good, thank you. I'm glad you like the reviews. This is really what it's all about, though. This is the pinnacle of flight simulation, actually flying. And I think I got the balance between flying and doing reviews a little bit wrong before, so I'm trying to do a few more live streams and a few less reviews. But I did yesterday film a lesson in the CJ4 with one of the working title devs, Matt. So we spent about 4 hours in the afternoon doing that, and he took me through everything. And I behaved as much as possible like a complete newbie to the aircraft. So we got about a 2-hour video, which is coming quite soon as I finish editing it, which really does teach you everything you need to know to get the working title modded Citation CJ4 from cold and dark at one end to cold and dark at the other. So that's something a bit new and something to keep an eye out for. Do you know, Jenny, I've flown the TBM once, I think, and I liked it, but I've never gone back to it. I really should. I don't have a clue how to fly it, really, mind you. Thank you, come fly with me. Thanks. So that link I sent is the link to the Liveries Mega Pack installer, or manager it's called. So if you download that, then that allows you to install and remove liveries at will. So in the past you had to download the whole Mega Pack and drag individual liveries across into your community folder, but now you don't. So yeah, download the manager. It does sound good. Yeah, I can see the appeal of the TBM. Thank you, Odingo. Do you know, I've never actually had Vegemite. Never tried it. Big Marmite fan, so I've got no doubt I would enjoy it, but yeah, the opportunity's just never presented itself. good. I'm glad you're finding it relaxing. Yeah. It's livelier classical music than I normally put on, but I thought we'd have a bit of a change. Marmite's a little sweeter. Gosh, is it? I don't find Marmite sweet at all. I can't imagine what Vegemite's like now. I'm going to get some. This flight and the chat with you, Odingo, has inspired me. I'm sure you can get it in the UK if you are prepared to shop online. Yeah, exactly. It's a big step up from the way it used to be, Jenny. I think maybe the music's a little loud, do you? I'll turn it down a little bit. Shout if you want it louder. This is just a quiet bit, it's not really that quiet. And I think that should be it for the clouds for the whole rest of the trip, which is nice. Oh, for sure, Odinga. That is pretty much the ratio I use with Marmite. Wouldn't have it any other way. Oh, there's another Jason. Hello, welcome to the stream, Jason. Yeah, it's very impressive, isn't it? Ollie71 is also called Jason, so if just to avoid confusion, I'll let you know that now. I don't know. So the thing is, Kefa, I'm quite limited as to what I can play on stream because of copyright issues. So I stream everything from Epidemic Sound, and this is just a classical string quartet compilation, I suppose. But I will have a look, because it might be the sort of thing that someone's done a recording of that is copyright free. No, I'm afraid not. I don't use a weather add-on by and large, no, I use the InSim Live Weather. What I do have though as a backup is Unreal Weather, which is a freebie. It works in a very similar way to Rex Weather Force, and what that does is it reads the nearest METAR station and just puts that weather into the sim, which is good. It's more accurate than the live weather, but it doesn't look as good because it applies the same weather across the whole planet. So for example, we'd probably have these clouds as far as the eye can see, and then it would pick up another METAR station and we'd have whatever that was saying as far as the eye could see. So you lose out a lot of the realism in how the weather looks if you use an add-on at the moment. Ah, good, no worries. Glad you're finding it good. Yeah, because I used to download that mega pack probably once a week, and I was downloading just gigabytes and gigabytes of data for 1 or 2 liveries. Just going back to the weather question, the reason I've got Unreal Weather installed is because sometimes the InSim Live Weather just doesn't work, so it's there in case. Oh good, remind me where you're going to again, Jenny. I think you said. Hello Stuart, welcome, how are things? Yeah, well, live weather is what I use all the time, Zephyr. The only reason I have Unreal Weather installed is for the odd occasion when it doesn't work, but I agree, it's much better than it used to be. In fact, you know, the pressures were the thing that let it down in the past. They used to be way off, and now it's very rare that they're more than 1 or 2 hectopascals away from what they should be. Sounds delightful, Stuart. Is Gatwick a particular hotspot for your crashes? Did my AP follow the approach? Usually, yes. Usually. Sometimes it decides not to and goes direct towards the runway for no apparent reason. Sometimes it will go to a random waypoint on the approach rather than following the whole thing. But yeah, usually these days it works. Prince Edward Island. Oh, nice. Nice. Good. Hello, Rodrigo. Not to worry, not to worry. Gosh, you've over... What time is it? 2 o'clock in the afternoon. That's quite impressive. That's quite impressive. Oh, nice. Nice idea, Kafa. Yeah, so I think, Ace, Lee J. Mercado, I think that is a problem in the default A320 as well, and I think they've gone some way to fixing it in the mod, but they haven't totally got there. But they will. They will. I'm using developer. I'm using the developer version. Last time I used the stable version because there was a bit of a frame rate issue in the other two, but I believe that's been fixed, so yeah, back on the dev version now. What tracking software do I use? Hello, Tomlin. I don't really use any tracking software, to be honest. I sometimes use Volantra. I'm toying with Volantra. I think it's quite good, but I try to keep the number of windows I have open to a minimum on my stream. Oh, unless you're talking about the bar at the top, in which case that's called Bene Overlay, which is a streaming overlay. Oh, no problem at all. I've been there, especially when I was your age. Right, I'm just going to take a quick break, but I will be back shortly. Right, I'm back. I'm sorry about that. What have I missed? Oh, I've missed Odingo joining Club Filbert Bronze. Thank you very much. Welcome. And let me know, drop me a message in Discord to let me know your Discord username if you're on there and you want to join the Club Filbert Members Lounge. Alright, how do I get... Ah, there we are. That's where I get rid of the little message. What else have I missed? Thank you for being so... Oh, you're very welcome, Odingo. You're very welcome. Music isn't very Australian. They have a great classical music scene in Australia. They love all this. But I can't, unfortunately, play Kylie or Men at Work on a live stream without paying lots and lots of money for the rights. Plus, I like a bit of relaxing classical music as I fly. Hello, Agnesh. And Rodrigo, you're playing Roblox and listening. Yes, plenty of wing view for you there, Caffel. I thought, who shall I appease while I take a little break? And I thought, well, obviously, Caffel. Hello, Garlic Games. Welcome to the stream. Yes, indeed, Jenny. Yes, indeed. Oh, Harrison, you're very welcome, and thanks for subscribing. What were you flying, and which of my streams was it? Can I whistle Waltzing Matilda? I probably could. I probably could. I probably won't, though. Maybe a little bit of piano? Yes, maybe. I have got quite a nice piano playlist somewhere, if I can find it. I'll let this track come to the end and then I'll dig it out. In fact, I've got an old playlist from very early on when I started streaming by Esther Abrami, so we'll have that. That's all piano stuff. They even have an awesome... Exactly, exactly. No nation that's opposed to classical music could possibly have an opera house. So, yeah. Oh, wow, that is a coincidence, Harrison. Well, I never. Well, I'm glad you found me, and do feel free to spread the word. In fact, I think everyone who's flying on VATSIM at any point should really just announce over whatever channel they're on that people should be subscribed to and watching Filbert flies rather than doing their own flights. That's what I think should happen. Yeah, a little bit of piano as requested. No, I don't. I mean, I do, Stephen, but I cannot play it on the stream, unfortunately. Hello, Astromidus. Nice to see you. Doing the ironing. A lot of people do the ironing while watching the stream. When I did my long haul for 2,000 subscribers, someone sent me a photo of his ironing board with me on the telly in the background. Oh, what happened, Rodrigo? What server do I use? Well, I'm on VATSIM, so I'm on the UK VATSIM server. But all the VATSIM servers are linked together, so it doesn't matter which one you're on. You can see everybody, unlike the Microsoft Flight Simulator multiplayer. So I've got, for the first time I think, I've got a real world friend watching me fly. Hello David. And he's giving me a few tips over WhatsApp, which is nice. Thinks the wing view could be used a little bit more, which I'll take on board. Yes, I'm using VATSIM. Hello Matthew C. Bamber, welcome, nice to see you. It's going alright, yeah, it's going well. We had a nice bit of ATC at Sydney, very friendly controller who, you know, it's gone midnight in Sydney at the moment, but he stayed up for our departure, so that was nice. You got backstabbed? Oh no. I honestly know very little about Roblox, but that I know about being stabbed in the back, and I wouldn't wish that on anyone. Yes, I am on VATSIM. I do wish you could turn the engine sound volume down just for when you're outside of the aircraft, because I love these views, but they're just too loud to stay in for long, aren't they? Yes, please do. If there's no controller on departure, but there is in centre, do you announce takeoff on Unicom on centre? On Unicom, so Unicom's 122.8. Centre will be the local frequency. So on VATSIM you have top-down control, which means if there's no tower on, then you wouldn't announce takeoff on centre. You would go to the next level up. So if there's an approach controller on or a departure controller on, you would contact them and speak to them as if they were the tower controller. And if they aren't on, then you'd go straight to the centre controller and speak to them as if they were a tower controller. And if there's no one on at all, then yes, you tune to Unicom 122.8 and you announce what you're up to on there. Good, Rodrigo. You need to pay full attention to what's going on here. So it's probably a blessing in disguise that you got stabbed in the back. Harrison, welcome to Club Filbert Silver. For some reason, I didn't get a notification. Normally a little tune plays and it's all very exciting, but that didn't. It's because I don't have my alert box turned on, so I've just noticed. Anyway, thank you very much. Welcome aboard, and do let me know in the Discord server what your username is, and I'll make sure to add you to the Club Filbert Lounge as well. It could just be delayed though. Sometimes it just takes a while. We'll see. Getting ready to try it. Good for you. Well, I think it does take a little bit of time to get used to. You'll be a little bit nervous, you'll make a few mistakes, but most controllers are very patient. And what I would recommend you do is that you go on as an observer and just listen to a few frequencies first of all, just to get used to it, and that'll give you the confidence to get involved. There's rumours that Jetstar might order the A320neo. Oh, okay. Cool. I have to say, having flown on both the Neo and the CO, I don't really have a strong preference. They're both much the same. It's just the Neos being newer tend to have more cramped seating, I think. Oh, nice, Rodrigo. Very nice. Nice. So I use an overlay to get that bar at the top, Matthew. It's called Bene Overlay, and here's a link to it. But this does only work in stream, so I don't see this myself in the sim. It's just something that gets stuck on top of the sim before it gets broadcast. If anything, I think the engine sounds outside have been made louder, as the engine sides inside have been made quieter. I guess that's realistic, but I want them to be quieter so I can do this sort of thing, and you can still hear me speak. Your country is very red. It's beautiful. I don't think I've ever seen scenery like this anywhere else in the world. Which bit of Australia are you in, Harrison? I've flown to Dubai and from Dubai, so I did a stream from Cairo to Dubai quite early on, a good few months back, and then more recently I flew from Dubai to Islamabad, which was a cool flight. Islamabad was beautiful. Down in Melbourne, nice. Bit green, yeah. I know Melbourne only through watching Neighbours. I've never been, but it looks nice. Do I like Oreos? I do, yes, I enjoy Oreos. Engine sounds use the higher frequency, so it sounds like a hairdryer low frequencies would make it more realistic. Yeah, you're probably right. I just would rather it was quieter when you're outside. Not even that fussed about the realism from the outside, as long as it sounds right in the flight deck, which I think it does now. I'm a fan of the new quietened down engine sounds inside. Is that lake that I mentioned earlier on? I think it might be. Oh no, that's a tiny lake compared with the one I mentioned earlier on. Yeah, so if you like these two lakes, you're going to love what's coming up. Trust me. What about India? I haven't flown in India. I did review a freeware scenery of, I think it was, Hyderabad airport. But I'd like to do a flight in India. I'm just a bit pernickety about where I'll fly, and I like to have decent sceneries for the airports for departure and arrival, because I don't like the default blocky buildings. So as soon as, what I'd really love is a decent Delhi scenery. And once we've got one of those, then I will definitely do a flight in India. Are there any quarries coming out? I haven't a clue, and I'm quite enjoying not having a clue, Jenny, to be honest. If I started worrying about quarries for my airliner streams, I'd be sunk. Yeah, it is LW2. Demonic, do I remember you? Yes, I do remember you. How are things? No, we're going the other way, Harrison. We took off from Sydney. I didn't have Orbex Sydney installed, but we did have a look at Fly Temple YSSY. So, yeah, you can rewind and have a look at that. We're flying into Ayers Rock, and we're going to be having a look at the AUScene scenery for it, which I had a glance at just when I was taking the video thumbnail screenshot. and I was very impressed by. I do remember your dog scratching you, yeah, I do. Thanks to Ollie. Yeah, that's right, that's right. What sort of a dog is he, Rodrigo? Yes, I'm very excited about Hobart. Yeah, I quite liked their Rotorua scenery as well. That was that. There was one I loved and one I quite liked. I can't remember which was which, but I should be able to tell you. Let me just have a look at my add-ons linker. Both featured in my first freeware focus video, though, so they were both pretty good. I'm using the Jetstar livery from the Mega Pack. Yeah, Rotorua was incredible, but that's in New Zealand, isn't it? But Kalgoorlie Boulder was also very good. Oh, I like Labradors. And what's his name? Roy. Nice. Roy with an I. Is that pronounced the same, or is that Roy? Almost the same. Yeah. Oh, wrong way, sorry. There you are. How's about that? How's about that? And I can customize it, so I'm going to try and get you a totally fresh angle on this wing. There you are. How's that? Something a bit new and different for you, Kath, just in case you'd had enough of the same old views. Caffel is now demonstrating very nicely one of the top benefits of being a Club Filbert member, which is my custom wing view emoji, which is from a photograph that I took on a flight about 3 years ago. Can't remember where I was going, but I was scouring the web for a decent wing view icon, and I couldn't find one. I thought, actually, I'm bound to have a photo somewhere. Yeah, the view from inside is very similar. The colours look quite similar on the wing struts. Can you see the interiors of the plane? Not this one, unfortunately. You can the CJ4, and you can on almost all of the smaller planes. But this one, if we look around, you'll see they've kind of modelled the window and the area around it, and they've done the same on the other side. But no, not the full thing. Something that Fly-by-Wire are working on, I think, with their mod though. See, I don't understand, Catherine. You're showing all of the best bits of Club Filbert Bronze in one go, and no one's joined. But it might take time just for those emojis to bed in and for them really to appreciate what's on offer here. Yeah, it is a bit of a shame. Glam Wing View emoji. Yeah, you've got access to them all, Jason. Yeah, you've got them all. But I suppose I could do some screenshots and turn them into emojis. I think I'm up to my limit at the moment. The more members you get, the more custom emojis you're allowed to add. They will add it, I'm sure. They will add it, I'm sure. Yeah, but the secrets have to be made public, Jenny, otherwise people won't be inspired to click the join button. I'm sure he won't give away all the secrets of the Club Filbert Lounge on Discord, though. Do I like flying big planes? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Did you not know you had access to those, Jason, before? How much until landing? Let's have a little look at our progress. So we've got 1,178 nautical miles, should be arriving at 6:28 in Sim Zulu time, and it's now 1:56. That can't be right. Can't be 4.5 hours. Something's gone wrong, hasn't it? Skiathos, definitely. Skiathos is a slightly better add-on, and it's a more interesting approach, I think. Ah, right, yes, that is new. That is new, Jason. Past Decel in the AP, just wanting to fly straight to Gatwick. Yeah, that happens. That happens. Gooslum, welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. You got to. Okay, good luck, Jenny. Break a strut. So I don't know the answer to your question about how long until landing, because I don't believe it's 4 hours, because it's only supposed to be a 3-hour flight. And yet, that's what it says. 2, 3, oh no, 3.5 hours, that's saying. I don't think it'll even be that long. I don't know. I don't know. I wonder if Volanta can shed any light onto this. I think the ETA and the MCDU is messed up because we're about halfway there. You know what? I've just realised I was looking at the chrono rather than the clock. Was I? Whichever way you look at it, it's a long time. UTC is at midnight 48, and that reckons we're going to be arriving at 6:28. No way, that is incorrect. I'm going to say about 2 hours. Oh, okay, the total distance was 1177, so it's just not counting down. Okay, well, there we are. Maybe the time change confused it. Maybe it's something in the latest dev mod, I don't know. So Skiathos, yeah, it is a visual approach. It's not quite circle to land, but it's close. It's a VOR NDB DME approach. We did it on my last Club Filbert Silver stream, and you do sort of do a circle, but it's not a full circle to land. You're going waypoint to waypoint and then a visual final. Yeah, I tend to think that the in-sim estimation is better than the overlay, but today not so much. Well, that's a good point. That says midnight 49 UTC. 11:49 local, and we took off at 10:35 local, so that's about right. So I think that's right. I just think the destination ETA is wrong. Hello, Dazza. Hello, Mrs. Dazza. Nice to have you with us. I hope you enjoy the stream. Is this your first taste of Filbert Flies? Yeah, I think it must be a glitch. It's not that bad, honestly. The Skiathos approach is not that hard. If you want a really tricky visual approach, I'd recommend Samos. I did a review of the Samos add-on recently, and you can see my attempt at it. It wasn't bad. It could do with a little bit of polish. I'll post a link to it. If I can find the thing. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mrs. Dazza. Innsbruck's a great approach, particularly in the CJ4, which has working VNAV. Is it not? I tell you what's going on here, Jason. Now you've pointed it out. This is Esther Abrami, and I thought it was going to play the whole playlist, but we're just listening to the same track over and over again, aren't we? Hang on, let me get rid of all of this. Yes, it's because I moved the files, so the playlist is broken, and it's just playing the first one. I'm glad you pointed it out, because I did think, I'm sure this used to be a more interesting playlist. Right. This is interesting. Groove Music will not let me add any songs to a playlist. Yeah, it was a little bit of a whoopsie. Okay, I finally sorted out the playlist. Very good, Harrison. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair enough, Stu. I've let myself down. I've let you down, and really, I don't know how we get back from this. There we are. Hello, Long by name. Good. Right, we're having this same track on repeat now, but after this one, there we are. We should have it set now to play all 10 tracks. My pleasure, Roger. I'm glad you found it useful. Good. Landed and shut down. Did you miss anything? You missed some fine DJing. Oh, hello, Zanis. You added me on Valanta. Awesome. No, Liam, I didn't get into trouble. Not only did I not get into trouble, but we had an air traffic controller on who stayed up for me to depart. I can't remember when you left. You may have been there for that. And we've had no further ATC since. Claire de Lune is an incredible piece, yeah. Yes, I'm on Unicom now, and I imagine we'll be here for the rest of the flight. Given both that it's about 2 AM in Australia, or in Central Australia, and also that we're flying to the middle of nowhere, essentially. Yeah, we did the takeoff with ATC just about. Well, we pushed back, and the controller basically said, "Are you nearly ready to taxi? Because I'm staying up for you." So we cracked on and actually took off on Unicom, I think. Oh, it's been pretty snowy throughout here. It's not settling, but it's been snowing pretty constantly. Oh, I wouldn't say no to a tea, El Diablito. Yeah, 1 sugar, please. Oh, really? That's interesting, Harrison. It is like Mars, I know what you mean, yeah. Very different to what we're used to seeing. Thanks, LD Belito. Right, okay. I didn't know that. Do I like the movie Home Alone? Yes, I do. Yeah, it's a great film. Oh, that sounds awesome, Odinga. Whereabouts do you live now? And why did you have a dingo with you? This is the only bit of the story that sounds harder to buy. Not that I doubt it, but yeah, what's the story with the dingo? Oh, which one was that, Samsonite? Yeah, you're not wrong, Stephen. You're not wrong. Oh, great, Zenis. Where are you going to? Where are you taking off from? You're in Brisbane now. Right. Oh, did anyone watch that Tim Minchin scenery where he drives across Australia with an? It's called Upright, I think, wasn't it? With a piano, and he meets this girl who, well, he crashes into this girl. It's very good. Very funny, very moving. So if anyone's looking for some good telly, I'd recommend it. I think we've probably heard enough of this particular track, haven't we? Oh no, not this one. We only heard the beginning of this one. I'll skip track 1 when we get there. Infinite Flight Simulator, right. Oh, dingo! Tell us about the dingo. Why did you have a dingo? Yeah, no, that wasn't a very good description of it, was it, Jason? It's hard to say much about without giving the whole plot away and the little twist at the end. So you initially don't know why he's driving this piano across Australia. And it's more about his relationship with this girl who basically hitches a lift, and she's kind of running away from something. And if you like Tim Minchin, you'll love it. And I do. I think he's brilliant. Yeah, so I've heard a lot of good things about Infinite Flight Simulator. I've also heard RFS is good, Real Flight Simulator. I haven't tried that one. Right, I'm trying this Volanta out. I don't want to generate a route, I want to add a route. Okay, so you can't add a pre-existing SimBrief route from the looks of it. But you can paste it in, so we'll do that. I haven't even seen that film, Stephen, so I know even less about dingoes. Is it that thick, Samsonite? That you might not be able to get there? Gosh, that is a lot of snow. Can I share this playlist? It's on the YouTube Music, YouTube Studio Audio Library. So I think it's probably accessible to everyone with a YouTube account, but let me see if it's somewhere more accessible, like Spotify or whatever. Find her. So she's a violinist mostly, but she's composed these little piano pieces, and they're available for free on the YouTube audio library. I'll try and post a link, but I don't know if you'll be able to find it or not. No, I can't even post a link because it's just linked to my own account. Go to the YouTube audio library or Google Esther Abrami. That's my suggestion. Oh, that's a sad story. Yeah, it's big enough for an A320. This is a real route that we're flying. Hello, Juan. Welcome to the stream. Oh, thank you. Glad you're enjoying it. Except for these red rocks that someone mentioned earlier. Can't remember what they were called. Oh, the Olgas, that's it. So what we're going to do when we do our little VFR route is take off, climb to 4,000 feet, take a look at one side of Uluru if we're going to follow this route properly, and then go outbound over the Olgas, and then I'll show you. It's no point me describing it when you can actually have a look at it. So this is the scenic flight route. Seems that you're not allowed to go this side of Uluru. Don't know why. Anyway, it's an unusual route. Perhaps it'll make more sense as we're flying it. And you know, it's VFR in a sim. I'm not going to be too careful about following it exactly right. But that's what it should look like. I guess perhaps this is out. You can't overfly Ayers Rock for the same reason you can't climb it. I'm not sure. There are a few people behind me on this same route. This is on Volanta. Someone called FS Fan, and someone else with call sign JST660. Are you watching the stream? Right, what have I missed in the chat? Sorry, I'm getting a little bit distracted playing with Volanta. Do I like oranges? Yes. Oh, you're painting a beautiful picture, Harrison. Sorry, Dingo. Getting muddled up between the two of you. Have a look at Discord, the Real World Aviation tab. Okay, let's see what's going on there. Oh wow, that is quite a lot of snow. Oh, and you got the diggers in the background. Cool. What is there to do, Phil, other than look at the rock? I don't know. Nothing, not a lot. Look at the stars. That's what I've learned today. It's one good thing about them, Kefa, yeah. Oh really, Harrison? That's interesting. Ah, Willem, hello. You're 30 seconds behind me, right, cool. So I'm very new to Volanta. I don't really know what it's all about. So you're on VATSIM username 1512406. Okay, so that's why it's popping up on Volanta. And FS Fan is also on VATSIM. Cool. So so I'm a little way ahead of the two planes that are behind me. So if you think you're 30 seconds behind me, you might be 30 seconds behind someone else who's behind me. Am I going to stream tomorrow? Yes, I am, Rodrigo. I'm going to do an evening stream tomorrow. So it'll be 19:30. And we'll be flying the CJ4 again from Innsbruck down to Ibiza. Yeah, I need to spend a bit more time getting to know it, Harrison. I like the look of it. I just, I don't think I've really got under the hood and seen everything it can do. We should all be friends on there. Yes, feel free to add me. My name is, unsurprisingly, Philbert Flies. That is cool. That is cool, Harrison. I didn't know you could do all that. So I've got some rather exciting news. Those of you who saw my last review of MM Simulations Stockholm Skavsta, will have noticed that I'm now working in partnership with FlightSim.com for my reviews, and my latest review has just been posted up there, which is very exciting. Well, I find it very exciting anyway. You may not. But yeah, hopefully I'll get them a little bit more exposure. Gun Crazy, hello, nice to see you here. Good luck with your approach. Do I have an Instagram? No, I don't. I'll have to look this guy up. Who are we talking about? I need to scroll back up the chat. You're talking about the Melbourneian YouTuber, are you? Definitely one of the better YouTube GA. Stefan Drury. The name rings a bell actually. I think I might have seen his stuff. No, I haven't. I'll give him a sub. Thanks, LW2. Okay, that's good to know, Harrison. Thank you. I'll do that now. Right. Settings. My data. No. Connections. Right, VATSIM CID. There we are. I'll do it. And I can authenticate my Discord account as well. May as well do that while we're at it. Oh, I will, Odingo, for sure. Okay, the Discord authentication did not work. But anyway, we won't worry about that for now. Let's just go back to the map. Okay, cool. Well, if I have to wait for the next flight, no biggie. For some reason... Oh, here we are. I'd lost my Volanta window for a minute then. Oh, now I've closed Volanta entirely. FS fan is following me. Yeah, he is. And that must be someone who is up here. Is it Willem? Yes, Willem Kroenen. Right, let's have a look at the map. Ah, yes, I only appear once now. Cool. Thanks for the tip. Dingo has added me as a friend. Taka Dierga has added me as a friend. Yeah, I think I like Volanta. I'll get a bit more used to it. Hello, Eloy Rio. Welcome to the stream. Is that your brother? Yes, it is. Am I over Lake Eyre yet, or is that ahead? Let me have a quick look. No, so that last lake was Lake Callabonna. Lake Eyre is still ahead. Yeah, Lake Eyre's still ahead. It's probably that what we can see in the distance there. Yes, it's this lake here. Hello LDR! Welcome, nice to see you back. Takadiega is you, okay. It's never taken anything. Yeah, I like it, I like it. What's the convoluted story to go with the convoluted name? I'm considering getting the PA-44, Stephen. I'm considering it. But there are so many reasonably good GA8 aircraft in the sim that I haven't really flown that I don't feel in any hurry to get it, to be honest with you. Okay, this is track 1, isn't it? Oh no, this is track 10. So we've looped this playlist now. So after this tune, I'm going to stop it and I'm going to go back to Epidemic Sound and try and find us something else. I've got to be honest, Stephen, I probably wouldn't do a tutorial on the PA-44. I don't think it would have a very broad appeal. So, and even if I do get it, that, you know, I'd have to spend a long time learning how to fly it properly and probably watching someone else's tutorials to do that, so I think it's unlikely. Okay, fair enough. Well, I like it. The wind would suggest a runway 13 arrival, but it's very light wind, so his wind's 100 at 8 knots at the moment. We'll probably do a runway 13 arrival, I think. Yes, as we get a bit closer, I'm going to have a good look at our flight plan and see which approach into 13 or which transition will be best for us. Right, music, music, music. Piano seemed to go down well, so let's try and find. Here we are, solo piano classical. I've never listened to this before, so we'll see. We'll see how it is. Described as a collection of hauntingly beautiful classical piano songs, perfect for emotional underscores. And if there's one thing we need on Filbert Flies, it's a good emotional underscore. Yep, FMC's still showing 1178. What if we go to a different page and go back? Does it fix it? No. Has this updated the weather? No. So that seems to remain static. 28 degrees though. Incredible. Do you reskin planes, do you, Odingo? How do I see these pictures? So 114 nautical miles to Agago. So we're not far off now. It's quite a long way off. Over 320 nautical miles, but we're getting there. Oh, I see, okay. Background image for flight history. Let's have a look at that. Oh, that is nice. Bastia, isn't it? Bastia Paretta. Nice. Hello, Airplane Niner. Haven't seen you for a while. Welcome back. How are things? Can I give you EIDW Orbex? No, I can't, that sushi guy. You can buy it from Orbex Direct though. Am I tired? No, not very. I mean, it doesn't cost $40, that sushi guy. You'd be better off buying it yourself than giving me $40 to buy it for you. Oh, okay, let's have a little look at that. Flights. Oh yes, so Dingo's been going from Brisbane to Nadi. Where's Nadi? Oh, it comes up on the map. That is pretty cool. Fiji, okay, nice. Yeah, anyway, I will have a proper look at this when I'm not streaming. But so far, I'm very impressed. I opened it up the first day and I couldn't make it do anything, and I thought it was maybe that the servers were overloaded, but it wasn't that. It was that I didn't know what I was doing. It is good, yeah, it is good. I didn't know it could do all that. Why did it say you can't buy it, that sushi guy? Was that on Orbex Direct? Because I'm pretty sure you can also get it on Sim Market. Yeah, you can. So if you're struggling with Orbex Direct, it's available for €19.80 on Sim Market. He is. Good, good. Who has over 2 million subs? I don't have over 2 million subs. I've got just under 3,000. Ah, good. Glad it's working for you, Sushi Guy. That is a hell of a lake, isn't it? Thank you. Ah, 2K, yeah. Yes. What do you do on your YouTube channel, Rodrigo? Ah, Roblox, okay. Yes, I hope so. I hope so, that Sushi Guy. I've got something quite exciting planned for my 3,000 subscribers celebratory live stream. But I haven't got it all totally set up yet, so I'm not going to give anything away. But do stay tuned to the YouTube channel and the Discord server if you want to be the first to hear. You'll like it. You'll like it. It doesn't suck, Rodrigo. It's good that there are people who want to watch your videos. It's, you know, there's always people who are doing better than you. There's plenty of flight sim YouTubers who are doing, you know, got 100,000 subs plus. It's just one of those things. Point is, if you're enjoying making the videos, that's the most important thing. Yeah, me too, Kefa. Can we have an outside view? Absolutely. Lake Air. Where are you taking off from, Zanis? YPAD, okay. Gonna have to Google that. Adelaide, okay. Right. Can I bring up the map? Absolutely, yes. I'll get rid of some of these windows to give you a better view. So we're here. This is Lake Air. And we're going sort of, well, more or less slap bang into the middle of Australia, where nobody lives. And our alternate is going to be Alice Springs up here. No problem, Rodrigo. Keep at it for as long as you're enjoying it. And if you stop enjoying it, stop. Or take a break. The default twin prop is the Diamond, isn't it? Is it DA62? I'm not sure. I have flown it. There's a mod for it which makes it behave a lot better. But I think I've only hand flown it. I don't think I've actually played with the autopilot much. We cross over Cuba Pedy. I have no idea. I'll look it up. No, we're flying. Ooh. I think we're going to be a bit far north to see Cuba Pedy. Not that far off our route though, based on sort of looking at Google Maps and trying to compare that with Navigraph. Tell me about Cuba Pedy, I've never heard of it. The twin turbo prop. Which one's that? That's the King Air, isn't it? I haven't flown that much, no. I'm going to loop round and go for runway 13, Jason. We're going to try an RNAV approach and see see how well the A320NX does with those now. I haven't tried it for a while. Oh wow, really? PD, sorry, thank you. Cuba PD. Alice Springs famously appeared in Walkabout. I haven't seen Walkabout, but I've heard of it. And I love Jenny Agutter, so I probably should watch it. Opal Capital, okay, interesting. Gosh, I'm just looking at some images of Cuba PD. That's amazing. Interesting place. Wow. Yeah, I saw a picture of an underground hotel. Hello, Smeghead. Welcome to the stream. When do we start descending? Not for a little while yet. Probably when we are about 120 nautical miles out. So, yeah, we're a fair way off our top of descent now. 30 at midnight. Wow, that's too hot. If you're not mining opals, you shouldn't be there. That's my view. Pretty good. A long trip in the outback with 2 stranded English school children and an Aborigine boy. Yeah, that sounds interesting. Oh, really? A bit like a German autobahn. Oh, grim. We'll be able to see that highway. I'll have to have another look at the map. Wow, that sounds exhilarating, Odingo. Right, okay. Okay, so no speed limit, but there definitely should have been, in other words. Yeah, we'll be crossing that Stewart Highway, won't we? But we'll be crossing it a little bit north of Cuba PD. Oh wow, that sounds very dicey indeed. I'm not really looking for any more mods at the moment, Rodrigo. Oh, I see El Diablito. That's yeah, that's incredible. I've never been anywhere like that before. Yeah, yeah. Say what again, Rodrigo? Oh, are you flying in live time, Zanis? Yeah, it's about 2 in the morning, I think. There's something like that now, isn't it? I'm flying, well, we took off round about 10:35, which is when the real world flight takes off. Oh yes, I don't really need any mods at the moment, Rodrigo. But thank you for the offer. Yeah, so what took you to that part of the world, El Diablito? Is it just a holiday, or were you working out there? You probably said. I might have missed your message. Sorry if that's the case. Right, yeah, I can imagine. Good grief. How many flights a day to Ayers Rock? Well, there's one at the moment from Sydney, return. There's at least one from Melbourne. Have a little look. No, I've got the AUScene scenery for it, which looks very nice. Actually, no, there's not one flight a day to Sydney. That's a lie. So I'm just looking at Flight Radar 24. Today, there is this flight that we're doing and the return leg. Tomorrow, there is a single flight to Brisbane, also with Jetstar. And that's it. So, yeah, it looks like one flight a day from somewhere. Maybe, but not every day. Oh, you lived there for a year, cool. Yeah, let's have a little look, see if I can see him. He said he was a little bit below me, didn't he? Is that something there? No, I thought I saw a light flashing, but I think it's a bit of dirt on my screen. No, I can't see him. Oh right, oh that's irritating, Kath. I had a couple of crashes in the working title mod yesterday when I was flying that, and I never had before. So yeah, maybe it's the mod, maybe it's the sim. It's a strange beast, this simulator. It can behave impeccably for months on end, and then it'll crash for no apparent reason. What should you do for your channel, Rodrigo? Well, I'd say do whatever you're passionate about. That's what I would suggest. Am I still interested in the Airbus First Officer pack? Yeah, a little bit. I'm not desperate for it because I've got essentially the same side stick, and I don't have a huge amount of room for throttles, and I'm so used to using the built-in throttle that, yeah, it's not something I would spend money on at the moment. But if someone sent me one, I'd probably be very pleased. Yeah, contrails would be handy. Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it? It's a pretty good price. It's a tiny airport, but from what I saw yesterday when I was taking the picture, it looks very nice indeed. Oh good, I'm glad you're getting on well with it. Thanks. So what I've said in the past, and I think I still feel this way, Harrison, is that at some point I'm going to board out my loft and move all of my simming stuff up there, and then I'll have a big desk with loads of room. And at the moment, yeah, I could squeeze a throttle next to my mouse, but it would clutter the desk up, and I'm used to using the built-in throttle. It does me okay. Oh, that's good. Yeah, it could have been worse. Nothing worse than crash to desktop on final. Sorry, I just popped up to get another drink. Yeah. I suppose you'll arrive around 15 minutes after. Oh, okay. It's not too bad. No, there are things I'd rather spend money on, Harrison, like a new graphics card and maybe some kind of VR headset. But yeah, when this one packs up, I'll definitely consider it as my replacement. Oh really? The CJ4 you mean? I didn't know that. Okay. So hopefully the working title guys will patch theirs as well. Do you know what causes it? Custom wing view, Caffel. You're a bit tired. Did you not just get up at 2 o'clock, Rodrigo? What time did you go to bed? So you had 12 and a half hours sleep. Maybe you're just tired because you've had too much sleep. That's my guess. You just broke out the cold pizza. Everything's fine. Awesome. I've just broken out a cold sausage from the fridge, which I'd forgotten I had, and I suddenly remembered. And I thought, oh, I am a little peckish. And it's going down a treat, which is why I keep muting and unmuting myself. Hello, Smooth Flying. Yeah, I'm very well, thank you. How are you? How are we doing? So we've got about 240 nautical miles to run, which is a little bit early to set up for the approach, but I think we might as well do it anyway because I'm curious to see what it's going to look like. So I think we could probably use either of those transitions. Will I do a review of Just Sims Chania Airport? I hadn't planned to, Smooth Flying, to be honest. I've been trying to cut down the reviews a little bit and do more streams instead. There's also someone else bringing out a Chania, isn't there, if I remember rightly? Can't remember who. Someone good. Yes, Aerosoft are bringing out Chania as well. So I think, realistically, I'll probably hold off for their version, because I expect it will be better, for want of a more nuanced answer. Right, anyway, we'll give control to the co-pilot to set up. Zanis is catching me up, is he? Awesome. Oh, what did I just accidentally scroll? I heard some clicking, I don't know what. Right, so if we go to YAYE, I'll just check the METAR again, check the wind hasn't changed. No, it's 100 at 7 knots, and it's 27 degrees in the middle of the night. It's unimaginable with snow coming down outside the window. So, it was the RNAV 13 we decided upon. There are no other options into runway 13. And we can go via AYEWD, WE or WG. So I'll just bring up the charts again and we'll have a little look at this together. So, scroll along to the end, YAYE, charts, approach, RNAV, runway 13. So here's E, here's G, here's D, and here's F. And because we're coming essentially from the opposite direction, I think we should go via D or G. And I have no strong preference. Do any of you have a strong preference whether we come from the north or the south? I'll wait. Oh, nice. What are you roasting, Jason? South, please. You're on. You're on. So I'll close that so you can see what I'm up to. And we'll go for AWEG. We don't have any transitions, do we? No, so we'll just do insert. And So we're from Gomel, we're going to go to AYEWG, then AYEWI and AYEWF, which I'll show you again quickly. AYEWG is here, AYEWI, AYEWF, and then straight down to the runway. So that's gone in pretty nicely. Oh, you are roasting a chook. Nice, nice, nice. What receipt do you need, Ashel? Hey, Christopher, how you doing? Right, so that's all programmed in there, and we've got some crazy altitude constraints, which we really don't need, but we probably also can't get rid of. AYEWI at 4,700 is correct. We should also be at that altitude here. So let's see if we can put it in. I don't think we can because it's an approach waypoint. And again, I've been flying the bloomin'... I've been flying the working title too much, so I can't remember how you do it. Yeah, so we should be able to click the button here and it will bring up a page much like this one where we can put in an altitude constraint. But that is not implemented yet, so we'll ignore the constraints. We won't be able to do a true RNAV approach, but it's pretty straightforward, so we'll do the descent manually and just use it for the the horizontal guidance. Oh, bad luck, Kefir. Yeah, that does sound boring. Oh, don't worry, Christopher. No worries. No worries. A lot of people oversleeping today. Rodrigo had the same excuse. Print the thing. Oh, do you mean the weather? I can't print the chart, but I could print the weather if you'd like to see that. So we'll go to our ATSU and our AOC menu. Get our weather request. And send. We can't get the ATIS because there's no ATC online. A ready stuffed chook. Nice, that sounds good though. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, you'll have your wing view, Castle. You'll have it, don't worry. I just want to set up for the approach and then you can have as much wing view as you like. Right, so here's our meta. Press the print button. And out it comes. Beautiful. Oopsie daisy. So we've done our flight plan section. If we go over to the performance page and next phase again, then we can put this information into our approach perf page. So winds 160, no, that's our departure. Winds 100 at 8. You don't need to compete, Jason. We have a wing on either side of the aircraft, and if you like, you can adopt a wing each. And seeing as you requested the south approach, I'm going to designate the left wing as yours and the right wing as Kaffles. QNH is going to be at 1009. Temperature is hot. Yes, 28 degrees. Transition altitude we won't know because we don't have ATIS. Oh, we do! Transition level, flight level 110. So they obviously have a set transition level in Australia. That's interesting. Or at least at this airport. And the MDA for this approach is... ...2,000 feet barometric, which is 388 feet above ground level. So there we are, 2,000 in the MDA, and that's us pretty much set up. It's a fairly short runway, so we're going to use auto brake medium. Take back control from the first officer.
I have control.
You have control.
Oh good, you're up at cruising level. What altitude are you flying at, Zanis? So we want to be, just thinking about our descent planning, we want to be at 4,700 feet by AYEWD. Hang on. I've given you the wrong approach, haven't I? Jason, you said south, didn't you? You were the first. I think. Yeah, okay, so we want to be going via AYEWD, and I don't think we are. Let me check. No, I've done it wrong. I'm sorry. I'll fix it. So, RNAV 13 Zulu. Julie, nice to see you. Welcome to Club Filbert Bronze, and thank you very, very much for joining up. It's very, very generous of you. And if you're on the Discord, let me know your name on there, and I'll make sure I add you to the Club Filbert Lounge. We do, in fact, want to go via AYEWD, so we'll reinsert that, recheck it, DIF, that is correct. And yeah, so that will stand. Whew, could have been nasty. Yes, you said North Ashwell. I saw that, but you were slightly after Jason. He was the first in, so we're going with south. Good. So if anyone else is keen to join Club Filbert, as Julie did, you can just click the join button down below for everything you need to know about the perks and what it involves and what it costs. It's really, really good. Better plane spot when I land. Well, what we're going to do once I land and park up is respawn in a Cessna and go for a little bit of a sightseeing tour. So if you haven't arrived by the time we've done that, then we may see you from the Cessna. Is there a whole convoy now? Wonder if I can see anyone yet. Check VATSIM over Volanta, I will. Oh, the guy who was following me is no longer showing up on Volanta, I don't think. There is someone who's not long taken off from Sydney. I can't see you for some reason. Oh, you're coming from Brisbane, of course. Or Adelaide, you're coming from... Oh, yes, I see you. Yes, I see you. 3 WSHs. Are these all your friends, Anis? I'll see if I can bring it up on the stream. I don't know, I haven't got it set up, but should be able to, I think, without too much ado. Oh, right, just coincidence. There it is, there it is. So yeah, as you can see, this is my aircraft up here. We've got one coming from Sydney with well, he's using Jetstar 912, and one of these will be Zanis. I don't know how you see people's names or who's flying it. Maybe it's hidden, I'm not sure. Oh, got a VATSIM username. That's because you're on VATSIM, not Volanta, yes, so it wouldn't show your name. Got a WSH512, also on VATSIM. And a WSH075 in a 738. And FS Fan's back, but he's taken a slight detour, I see. That's interesting. Anyway, that's a little taste of Volanta for those of you who haven't seen it before. Ah, you're the 1366 at the end, cool. You wish you could play this game? Yeah, well, I don't know why you can't play this game, but I hope whatever's stopping you is sorted out. Yes, eSuperfly, I remember you and your name's working. Welcome back. Thank you, Rodrigo. It's very nice of you to say so. Is Volanta just for VATSIM pilots? No, it's for everyone. So the VATSIM pilots are in grey, the people who are using Volanta are in purple, and there you can see IVAO aircraft as well. You can see pretty much everyone who's flying on any online network, or none if they're using Volanta. Anyway, enough looking at that. We need to start planning for our descent. So we want to be at 4,700 feet by the time we get to here. We can zoom in on the display a little bit. Just about. So 4,700 feet is 31,300 feet below our cruising altitude. So if we do 31.3 times 3, it's 93.9, plus 10 is 103.9. So we want to start our descent no later than 104 nautical miles before that waypoint. But it is taking us direct to YAYE, which I don't want. We want to go to AYEWD, that's where we want to go to. So obviously adding that in didn't adjust our actual flight plan. But that's good because we've now got our distance to go to that specific waypoint showing up. Oh, okay, Stephen. I didn't know that the CJ4 suffered from that same thing. I wasn't aware of that. I hadn't experienced it. What did you miss, Demetrius? Well, you missed some scenery. You missed some high-quality chat about Volanta and about various places in Australia that people come from or had visited. Missed a couple of TV and film recommendations, but mostly a lot of red. Yeah, I'll have to look into these custom pictures, Harris. My next stream's going to be tomorrow at 7:30 PM Zulu time, and I'm going to be flying the CJ4 from Innsbruck to Ibiza. That's the plan. No, Caffel, that's dreadful. Bad luck. Yes, you're having a few signs that today's not the day to fly, I think. This is the developer version of the A320X fly-by-wire mod. Maybe have a nap, Rodrigo. Okay, yeah, after the flight. Don't know if there's enough parking for all these inbound aircraft at Ayers Rock Airport, actually. Yeah, FS Fan has just headed off southwest. I don't know why. Maybe he's doing a bit of sightseeing en route. Yeah, for sure. Did my autopilot follow the star? We don't have a star today. We're going direct to the first approach waypoint. Well, I guess if they haven't built any fences around the airport, then yeah, there's loads of room. But if they have, then we might struggle. Yeah, for sure. I think there are... let's look at the map. I think there are maybe 4 parking spots, so we might just about be alright. It doesn't actually show it how many stands there are, but I seem to remember there were 4 on the commercial apron. We got 4 inbound flights, so it might be alright. But I'm not going to stick around. I'll get into a Cessna and make a bit of room. Thanks, Dingo. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's cold enough in London. I imagine it's even worse up north there, Kefa. Can we do a detour to Madagascar? Not today. Not today, Asher. Yeah, that happens to me sometimes, Ace, as I said earlier on. It does occasionally do its own thing, but 9 times out of 10 I think it follows the arrivals quite nicely. Ah, good, you're going to be on VATSIM, Harrison. We can fly together if so. Hello, Ryan. I'm very well, thanks. How are you? It used to happen to me without the fly-by-wire mod, but I haven't flown without the fly-by-wire mod for a long time. Are you flying with or without the mod, Superfly? I've seen the film. Odingo. I don't remember the film terribly well, but I have a vague memory of what it was all about. The weather in London is atrocious. Indeed it is. I'm there myself, and I'm very glad I'm at home. Oh, right, yes, yeah, it will be. Yeah, for sure. Sorry, I misunderstood. Yeah. FS Fan has gone back to Sydney. He's back at the gate. That's really weird. He must have had a sim crash and restarted or something. Is it really -2 during the day? Gosh. It's a shame. I was hoping to be able to get out on the bike a little bit during this week off, but I don't cycle in sub-zero temperatures. Hello, Jonas, is it? Is that how you say it? Welcome to the stream. You're doing a lot of travelling around South America, aren't you, at the moment, Steve? There's a little view out of Caffell's window. And a little view out of Jason's window. With the pretending to be EasyJet colour scheme. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, I've looked at the forecast. It's not going to cheer up for a while yet, is it? A flight from Kathmandu to Lukla would be nice, yeah, it would. How long's the stream been on for? Oh, let's have a look. Quite a while now, probably 3 hours 10 minutes. 3 hours 10 minutes we've been at this. There's only 2 wings, Rodrigo. There's only 2 wings. And back to CAFLs. More of an engine view than a wing view, but I'll customise it because, you know, I do that sort of thing. I've done a bit of VFR flying out there, but I haven't done much airliner stuff. Yeah, the best bit is yet to come. Can you have a co-pilot? Well, I use FS2 Cruise Flight Crew A320, so if that's what you mean, you can. Well, one day, Castle, one day your wish will come true when this replay thing is released, or Asobo get it into the sim. We'll be able to replay the landings from each of your windows. Oh, there you are. So the left wing is now Jason's and Rodrigo's wing view. So we've got 95 nautical miles to go, which is rather later than I had intended we start our descent, but never mind. There's no ATC online. We can always use a bit of speed brake if necessary. So we'll go straight down now to 4,700 feet to start our approach. Yeah, they are adding replays eventually. It's been on their list for a long time. I don't know how soon they'll be doing it. Yeah, it does bounce around a lot, that plane, eSuperfly, especially over mountains. I don't know if you saw my my stream the other day. Was it yesterday? No, day before yesterday. From Aspen to Las Vegas, we had a load of turbulence. It was throwing us around an awful lot. So if anyone hasn't yet subscribed to the channel, now would be a perfect time to do it, and also to give the video a thumbs up if you're enjoying it, not if you're not. And you can also donate via streamlabs.com/filbertflies if you like to. Or, if you really want to, you can join as a Club Filbert member by clicking the join button below the video. So I've just realised that this is not taking us to YEWD, is it? To AYEWD. Oh yes it is. Yes, I'm getting muddled up. We were following this, which it really should have deleted, I think. And now we're following this, so that should be okay. Let's just zoom in a little bit. We're going to have to keep an eye on this. I would rather it was following this line, I think. So we're going to have quite a tight turn. I think we might want to go into heading select mode and smooth that out a little bit, and then begin our approach from AYEWI instead. Yeah, we'll do that when we get closer. For now, we're absolutely fine. Something weird's going on with my views. There we are. Sorry, I've missed a lot of chat, haven't I? It comes at once. Haha, nice, that'll be a good flight, Stephen. Oh, don't apologise, you see fly, you can't see all of them. Gonna have to break out the cold garlic bread. Wow, that's scraping the barrel a little bit, I'm not gonna lie, Dingo. Cold pizza, yes, cold garlic bread, no, I'm not so sure. Schools in Greece opened a week ago, gosh. Oh, right. How do you feel about having to go back to online classes, Demetrius? Thunderbirds ago, yeah. As soon as you change the plan, it goes Pete Tong. Yeah. Not always, but it has today. Thank you, Jason. Ah, good, good. I'm glad the times work for you as well. Yeah, the landscape is beautiful, isn't it? Sure. I'm sure Kaffel will be happy to do. Yes, he is. Good. It's barely just started snowing. Yeah, it's been sort of snowing lightly on and off all day in London, but none of it's been settling. Good, but don't let my videos get in the way of your online studies. Hello, William. Welcome back. So we decided the transition level was flight level 110, didn't we? Passing flight level 200, I'll turn the seatbelt sign on. Let's just have a little look outside. Oh, it's much more bearable with the engines at idle, isn't it? You are quite lucky living in Australia at the moment, Harrison. You are. I wouldn't mind popping over till this all blows over. I saw an article in, I don't know, one of the papers about Australian wine. Apparently the UK's
cabin crew prepare for arrival.
Investing in Australian wine at the moment, and it's become harder to sell to China for some reason. I don't remember the ins and outs of it, but I suggested that perhaps if they gave away a free Australian passport with every 5 bottles of wine you buy, they might sell slightly better. Am I ever going to stream with the Jumbo? I might do. It doesn't fly very well, so I'm not desperate to. I'd like to wait until a decent long-haul airliner comes along before doing much more long-haul. Are you Chinese from Singapore? Right, welcome. How do I pronounce your name? Did I get it roughly right? I think I said Jernus, something like that. What's my favourite type of aircraft? Well, I love the 747 series. I think I particularly have a soft spot for the 400. I'm going to enter selected heading mode, and I'm going to just turn us slightly to the left to give us a better intercept heading. Yeah, me neither. The Quality Wings 787 is when I will really start doing long hauls, I think. Oh, you're Italian, Superflag. Right, cool. Which bit of Italy are you from? No icing. Am I running some magic beta? It does feel like it. It's the very first flight I've done with no icing, I think. 200 miles, probably not, but we should see you once I respawn in a Cessna and start the VFR portion. Yeah, asylum from COVID. I don't want to end up on one of your awful islands, though, where they lock people up, Harrison. That's my worry about that one. Yeah, the Glamwing 787, exactly. What's this down here? What's this I'm looking at? Is that Uluru? I think it is. It's exciting. Yeah, the rock is upon us. And what's this up here? Is that the old what's it? Olgus? No, that's Catatuta. I think that's how you say it. And Karangana Lookout. It's pretty cool, isn't it? Very different experience to approaching Gatwick. Ah, you're from Sardinia, nice. Right, okay. Yes, well, without going into politics, I hope you're right, Harrison. Yeah. I think the A380s will be around for a while, I think, Demetrius. And there's always the 747-800 that Korean Air and Lufthansa are flying, amongst others.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be arriving at our destination shortly. If you're making a connecting flight, please see the customer service agent meeting this.
No one's making a connecting flight in Uluru.
For your continued safety, flight attendants will now walk through the cabin to secure it for landing. We'll collect any off-service items.
So as I say, we'll be taking a closer look at this from a Cessna. If I'd known we were going to get quite this good a view, I probably wouldn't have done that. But anyway, it'd be nice to fly something different for a little bit. Walrus? Looks like a walrus. It does a bit, I know what you mean, yeah. Am I tired? No, I'm not very tired. Yeah, this is my first AUScene scenery that I've ever bought, and I like it. Yeah, Lufthansa does. Did I not say Lufthansa? I meant to. 747-8s. Right, we've passed through our transition level, so we'll set local pressure. And we'll use the B key, because that'll be right in game. And it's one off. Should be 1008. So we do need to increase our rate of descent somewhat, so we'll use a little bit of speed brake. But what we'll do is just extend our downwind leg a little bit. So we want to be at 4,700 before we get to this waypoint here. I don't know, Jason, is the honest answer. I don't think so. I think it's just the airport, but I might be wrong. Hopefully when we get into the Cessna we'll be able to work that out for ourselves. Oh yes, of course, I forgot we were going to do that. So Caffell's window is at the ready, but I've kind of missed it, haven't I? Oh, I'm sorry, I totally forgot. We should still be able to catch a sight of it if we use the drone, though. There it is. That it? Doesn't look much like an airfield. Anyway, we'll be seeing it plenty more, both during this approach and when we're in the Cessna. Okay, so we've made it down absolutely fine. Arm the speed brake for arrival, or the spoilers rather. It is very, very pink. I think you're right, Harrison. Yeah, Orbex have always done some incredible stuff for Australia. The biggest aircraft I've ever flown on was the A380. I know there was an airport yesterday when I took the screenshot, but you can't be too sure with this sim that is still there today. Okay, so if we go back down to the FMGC, we should be able to go direct again to AYEWD. I don't know if we have to put it in again, I think we do. Temporary direct. But actually, that's going to just make us come back and follow this path, which it shouldn't do really, I don't think. So we'll just use a little bit of, we'll just go a little bit further so that we've got a good intercept angle. And AYEWD will give us, well, pretty long final, over 10 miles. So we can probably just stick at 250 knots for now. Okay, let's do it one more time and then we'll let the aeroplane fly it and see how it does. Direct AYEWD, temporary direct, and we'll go into managed heading mode. It's free, eSuperfly. It's absolutely free. And if we turn on the landing system, we should see... well, we see nothing, actually. We would, in reality, see both lateral and vertical guidance here, but we've got neither. But to remind you, we're going to be maintaining 4,700 feet until 4.3 nautical miles to AYEWF, and then we'll start a visual approach to the runway. That's the plan. And I think we'll enter approach mode now. Start slowing down to our green dot speed. What height is the airfield? It's well, the threshold is at 1,612 feet. Showing a 25 knot wind, and we're expecting a 6 knot wind, but we're still a little way to go, I suppose. Oh, what's it doing? What's it doing? Not what we want it to do. We want to go to AYEWI. Bless it. Bless this aircraft's socks. Where are you flying from, Samsonite? So we'll see if it is able to capture this out of curiosity, and if not, we'll just go into heading select mode and fly it that way. Being blown about an awful lot. Ayers Rock traffic, Jetstar 660, turning final runway 13, Ayers Rock. I will check it out. Now it's going somewhere else entirely. Let's go into heading select mode.
Approach checklist.
Briefing.
Confirmed.
ECAM status.
Checked.
Baro ref.
1009 set.
1009 set. Minimum. Engine mode selector.
Normal.
Approach checklist complete.
Flaps 1.
Speed checked. Flaps 1.
Flaps 2.
Check the speed.
Oops, sorry. Yeah, I'm a little fast. Okay, and there's the runway in sight, so we're going to fly it in by hand. There's a link in the video description, eSuperfly. Gosh, this wind is not what it should be at all.
Flaps 2.
Speed checked. Flaps 2.
You're down.
Can anyone see any pappies? Yes, I can. We're a little high.
Gear down.
So,
Checked.
we have discovered today that RNAV approaches are still pretty hopeless in this aircraft. And if you want to fly an RNAV approach, the CJ4 is the one to do it in. You could be right, Kevin. Ding the cabin.
Cabin crew, seats for landing, please.
Flaps 3.
Speed checked. Flaps 3.
And we're on the glide slope now. On the glide path, I should say.
Checked.
Just trying to get a feel for this crosswind. Oh, it's slowed down to 7 knots now, that's good. But it does give me fewer excuses for messing up the landing.
Flaps full.
Speed checked.
Flaps full.
Cabin crew, be seated for landing.
Thanks, Jason.
Advised.
Auto thrust.
Speed.
Auto brake.
Low.
ECAM memo.
Landing no blue.
Landing checklist complete.
Minimum
Continue.
300.
And remember,
Spoilers.
short runways, we're
Reverse,
not going
green,
for
descent.
butter. We're going for tyres on tarmac.
70 knots.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the conclusion of our
Now,
flight.
these taxiways look kind of
Remain
narrow, don't they?
seated with your seatbelts
I
fastened
think we take the
until
next
captain
one.
has turned off the seatbelt
That looks
sign
more
and
appropriate for
the
airliners.
car space. This would be your indication that it is safe
Frog
to
noses
surround
are my
gather your belongings
WhatsApp
to the
alert for group
We'd like to thank you for
texts.
flying with us today. We appreciate your business and we hope to see you once again on a future flight. Thank you.
Yeah, this was clearly an airport built for much smaller planes than this, wasn't it? Ayers Rock traffic, Jetstar 660 clear of runway. Right, so now we've done that, we'll turn the landing lights off, turn the strobe lights off, start the APU, turn off the weather radar and predictive wind shear warning, and we can do the after landing checklist.
After landing checklist.
Flaps.
Retracted.
Spoilers.
Disarmed.
APU.
Start.
Radar.
Off.
Predictive wind shear system.
Off.
After landing checklist complete.
Hello, Sydney Set Builder. Yes, that's correct, it is. We're going to park on stand 3.
Taxi light off.
And it's one of these parkings that I really am not terribly good at. We'll see. No, it's just stopped. Normally rolls quite nicely on idle thrust. Maybe not when you're turning this tightly. Right, here we are. How was the parking? Let's find out. Oh, pretty good. We could nudge it a little bit further forward, and we will nudge it a little bit further forward. But it's on the line. Okay. Back inside, finish things off here, so we'll turn the APU bleed on. Turn the engines off. Close the stupid logbook thing. Seatbelt sign off. Strobe is already off. Does the first officer do that for me, or did I not turn it on? We'll never know. We'll never know. Beacon off. The nav and logo lights are off as well, but I definitely had those on. Something fishy's been happening. And we'll turn the fuel pumps off. We'll do the parking checklist.
APU bleed.
On.
Engines.
Off.
Seat belts.
Off.
Exterior lights.
Set.
Fuel pumps.
Off.
Parking brake and chocks.
On and in.
Parking checklist complete.
Get the air stairs up. Get passengers off. And we'll take a quick breather while I catch up on the chat before continuing on in the Cessna. Right. Gosh, that's noisy with the APU. Let's come towards the front. Should be a little quieter. Right, what have I missed? What have I missed? Cabin voiceovers, yes, I answered that one. FS fan coming up, Phil, but righty-ho. Talked about the frog, yep, that was my phone. Good luck on the taxiing, thank you, Jenny. Butter, a lot of butter emojis. Yeah, it wasn't bad, I think. As buttery as I would have wanted it, anyway. The flag, yeah, the flags are blowing in. Lovely landing, thank you, Demetrius. First airline of this airport has seen in forever. Yeah, feels like it, doesn't it? Nice airport, yes it is. Yes, it happens sometimes, eSuperfly, that there's no pushback. What happened with the spoilers? That's a fair question. What happened there is that they used to be retracted automatically, and now they're not, and I never remember. It is part of the checklist to turn the stupid logbook thing off, yes. Frog was impressed with the landing, yeah. So the southern hemisphere maybe up is actually off. Yeah, could well be. That's in relation to the lights. The airport looks like a bungalow. It does. Okay, let's see if this aircraft is in sight. Can't see it. Let's just have a quick look on VATSIM. Okay, so he's there's two sort of in the vicinity of Ayers Rock, but while we wait, and I will spot them if I haven't started changing aircraft for the next leg, let's take a look at the airport. They're loading luggage because it's the only thing they know how to do. They don't know how to unload luggage, so it's as close as we can get to that. I'll turn the drone speed down so that we can have a proper look. So this is something I haven't seen before. We've actually got luggage here on the conveyor belt. Got some pretty high resolution containers. What airline is which plane? Oh, that's Qantas. That's Qantas. But it is, yeah, I see why it might have looked like Swiss Air at first glance. So I'm very impressed with this. I don't know about you lot. No transparent glass, but never mind. And therefore no interior, I presume, yeah. No, this is a payware. This is a payware airport. It's about £12–13. There's a link in the video description to it. See you, Jason. Nice to have you with us, and enjoy your dinner. I'm going to check my Greek texts. Okay. Pugmire is happening this evening. That's what that was about. Yeah, this is lovely. This is really nice. Complimentary hotel transfers. I am impressed. I like the solar panels on the roof. I like the roof textures. I like the planting. The whole thing looks really good. And maybe I should do a review of it. Maybe I should. Yeah. Right, how far off is this inbound aircraft? I still can't see them. So I think what we'll do is change planes, and I'm going to try and use dev mode to do that, rather than going all the way back out to the main menu. I should disconnect from VATSIM and reconnect. What's happened here? Okay. Developers. Developer mode on. Window. Aircraft selector. And I think we'll take a Skyhawk. Oh, let's take the test pilot livery. Why not? Bit of variety. Right, here we are. Oh, it's got the default registration, but never mind. Harrison, no worries. Thank you for coming. Nice to meet you, and sleep well. Hello, Mitch's Aviation. Already am what, Stephen? What's the time in Australia real time? I don't know off the top of my head. It's got 3 time zones at least. I think it's about 3 in the morning, something like that, where we are. How can you use Bene Overlay with Microsoft Flight Simulator? You use FSU IPC and you add it to your streaming software. So let's reconnect to VATSIM, and we'll give ourselves the call sign G Filbert and the type code C172, and we'll connect and see if there's anyone around. Morning flights, please. I don't tend to fly in the morning. I'm doing a mixture of afternoon and evening flights at the moment, so hopefully you'll be able to make some of those. What are the crew going to think when the A320 just turned into a 170? I dread to think. I suspect they might have shrunk. Oh, did you, Herbizide? Hello, nice to see you. Yeah, so we just flew in from Sydney, as you probably gathered. Does FlyLive work? I haven't been able to make it work. I don't know why, but pretty much every other flight sim streamer under the sun has. So, yeah, I would give it a go, and you'll probably be fine. Right, let's get out of the commercial area and plonk ourselves in the GA, on the GA apron. That'd be better, I think. So we'll plonk ourselves here and pretend that none of that slewing ever happened. And it's time to go and have a look at Ayers Rock, I think. So let me just have a quick check of what's going on with that. That all looks good. I might try the odd morning one. I just don't think most people would be. I don't think they'll be very popular, if I'm honest. But I might give it a go one day. No, this isn't a default airport. There's a link to it down below. It's a payware add-on. So I'm going to show you once again the chart that we're going to be following for the visual trip to Ayers Rock and environs. Special procedures scenic flight. There it is. Let's just bring that up on the stream. So I won't be following this religiously, but we're going to take off from runway 13 again. Going to climb to 4,000 feet, fly past the Ayers Rock Resort, and then head to the western end of Uluru itself. Still at 4,000 feet, then we climb up to 4,500 or higher, and come round and go and have a look at the Olgas. But I think I might end up getting lost. So we'll see. That is the plan, and you can judge how well it goes. Let's get underway. Is that a 727? No, I don't know what it is. I know what you mean. Let's have a quick look at it. Is it an Ombre? I think it might be an Ombre. I'm not sure. How do you just move the Cessna like that? With slew mode. Oh, not to worry, Samsonite. You can catch up with it. Thank you for posting the link, Caffel. Ah, is it an MD-80? Yes, I think you're right. I think you're right. Okay, so we want to go this way. $717, thank you, Andy. I think that is the best guess so far. I'm going with that. It just looks a little bit small for an MD-80 and a little bit big for the Ombre or whatever I said it was. Thank you, Odingo, for the specifics. And just, I don't know enough about planes. That's the honest truth. I know what the, I can recognise most of them, but yeah, I'm not an expert. What's the caution flashing for? Standby battery, have we not got that on? Armed? Now it's on. And there's an aircraft coming into land now. Yeah, I'm trying to get a view and failing miserably. Sorry. There he goes. So we didn't see his touchdown because of those bushes and me faffing around with the views, but some sort of 737 from the looks of things. And slightly floating because he doesn't have the scenery. No announcement on the Unicom unless I'm not tuned to Unicom. I sort of assumed it would keep the frequency. But let's check that. Gosh, I don't know how to use these Garmins. So there's your nav frequency. Right, there's your com frequency. Oh, there we are. So oh, we're not. We're on 124.85. And we want to be on 122.8, but I think 85 is, there we are. Probably as close as, no, it's not, 122.8. Switch them over. Right, now we're on Unicom. And I'm going to have a little look at VATSIM to see what's going on. Do we have anyone else on approach? We've got a WSH 422 who's not far off, but I think we can get off ahead of him. So let's do it. What happens if you touch the screens? I think they just get fingerprints on them. Ayers Rock traffic, Cessna, Golf Foxtrot Lima Bravo Tango, taking off runway 13 local flight. And I don't think we need full length, so we'll go from here. And we'll use flaps 1.
Ayers Rock traffic, sir, Civil Cessna in takeoff runway 13, please be quick on takeoff. We are about to turn on sign out on runway 13 at A320 type.
And we're airborne. Cessna Golf Foxtrot Lima Bravo Tango is airborne.
Copy, thank you.
And I've totally forgotten everything I just looked at on the charts. We want to turn to the southwest. So the opposite way to which we're going. We want to climb to 4,000 feet. Probably towards that big rock over there, I wouldn't wonder. But we want to go initially to the west of the Ayers Rock Resort. So keep your eyes peeled for that. So it's a sort of south-southwesterly heading we're after, really. Oh, you can do it on the screen as well, can you? That must be the Ayers Rock Resort down there. Okay, yeah, this is going all right. So we're flying exactly where we should be on that visual scenic flight route. Demonic, welcome to Club Filbert. Thank you very, very much for signing up. If you're on Discord, let me know your send me a DM or let me know who you are in the general chat, and I'll add you to the Club Filbert lounge channels. You can do it on, yeah, I need to learn how to use these screens. I'm used to either airliners or light aircraft with steam gauges. That's it, nothing in between. So now we can turn towards the western edge of Uluru itself. Once we're past that resort. Are there any landmarks here? Well, the rock itself is a handcrafted landmark, I think. I don't know if they've done anything down here. I don't think they've done anything with the Olgas either, but we'll see. We'll see about that on the way back. So it looks like we go sort of just parallel with the rock and then turn back in on ourselves to fly north of it. Was anyone there last time I did a sort of joint stream where I did a bit of airliner flying and then hopped into a Cessna in Cairo? That was one of my first streams. I don't know if any of you were about. Didn't end very well. I didn't... Both asked exactly the same question. No, I didn't fly into a pyramid. I flew around the pyramids, around the Sphinx. It was all going very nicely. And then I spotted an airfield sort of in the middle of Cairo city. And it looked a little bit on the short side, but I thought, well, let's land there. And I went straight off the end of the runway and crashed into a building. That's what happened. That is creepy, isn't it? Same punctuation and everything. Both got the comma in the right place. Very bizarre. Are you flying in the dark, Zanis? Change the time to daylight. It's beautiful. Bit of wing view there for Jason. No, he's not here. Careful, you can borrow Jason's wing and keep your own as well. So once we are parallel with the rock, we want to basically head towards it but turn back on ourselves a little bit. Maintaining about 4,000 feet. But do we want to follow this scenic flight prescribed route, or do you want to just fly around the rock? I think you probably just want to fly around the rock, don't you? I think we should do that. Yes, there's Caffels Wing. You can borrow Caffel's wing, Rodrigo. Oh, fair enough, Zanis. Yeah, fair enough. You're right, Odingo. Should we do that? Let's look at it at sunset first. That's more like it, isn't it? That's more like it. The lighting of the ground doesn't really blend in with it, does it? But nonetheless, that's pretty spectacular. Yeah, we're going to abandon the special scenic flight plan route and do a little lap of it, I think. That's lovely. Really? I knew it looked like it was glowing, but I kind of assumed the ground around it would be a sort of similar brightness, but no, I'll take your word for it. What's this down here? What are those? That circle of lights down there. Does anyone know? I think we should probably change to sunrise when we're on this side of it. Yes. Nice. Car park and ranger's hut. Right, okay. Oh, that's what those grooves are from, is it? Right. Nice. Are you doing the same things, Dennis? Have you jumped into a Cessna or something to have a look at the rock? So now we want to head kind of west to have a look at the Olgas, if that's how you say it. Which we are doing. So the airport should be sort of on our 3 o'clock now, I think. I know, Dingo, it's incredible, isn't it? Incredible. So is this the Olgas that I'm looking at now over here, Odingo? Do you know? I suppose it looks like it probably is in the right direction. So we should be heading west from the north end of the rock. No, we're actually heading west from the south end of the rock, really. But that'll do. Oh, it's the same thing, right? Okay, thank you. Yeah, so we'll do a quick lap of that and then we'll head back to the airport and land. Oh, my pleasure, Chris. I'm glad you could make it. And yeah, enjoy Barra. Bring on the sleet, yeah. Good luck to you. There is something really nice about coming to the end of a long airliner flight and hopping into a Cessna and just doing some proper stick and rudder flying. It's quite a nice way to unwind. Oh really? What graphics card have you got, Kefa? Oh really? Yeah, similar thing, I guess. I'm not sure I would do well on a hang glider. I think I'd find it absolutely terrifying. But yeah, I can get the appeal. Feel the wind in your hair after hours in an F-18 cockpit. Okay, you're inbound, Zanis. Yeah, I had a quick look at Volanta. You are pretty close. No, I didn't know you were still here, Rodrigo. Well, I'm only on a 1080 Ti, so I would have thought that your graphics card... I know the Ti makes a difference, and I don't know much about hardware, but I would have thought your graphics card would be able to do this. Check out my settings in the video description when you get a chance, and just give them a whirl. You might be pleasantly surprised, you never know. Hello, Hendrix. Yes, I have flown the 787. I did a stream in it from Heathrow to Chicago to celebrate passing 2,000 subscribers. Was it 2,000? No, 1,000. Does anyone know about the geology of this area by chance? I'm looking at you really, Odingo, but you know, it could be anyone. Ah, great. Well, we'll probably see you back there, Zanis. It took about 8 hours, I think, if I remember rightly, Demetrius. It was a long flight, but I wanted to do something special. I just wish the 787 in the sim was better. It's not terribly realistic feeling, and quite buggy. But as we were saying earlier, once the Quality Wings one comes across, we should be alright. Fair enough, Odingo. Fair enough. When you do you mean when you bought your computer, Kefa? Oh, I'm sorry you're struggling so much with COVID. It's a nasty, nasty illness. I hope you get better soon. Oh, okay. Bottom of a giant lake. I can see that. Yeah, I can see how that would make sense. So I've just had in the chat, the V-Pilot chat, another Jetstar aircraft is coming in on runway 31. I don't know if that's Zanis. Are you Jetstar 1366, Zanis? Isn't that beautiful? You'll be lucky, Demetrius. I know what I'm doing for 3,000, but I have to get a few things in order before I announce it. Oh, right, okay, okay. You have been through the wars, Kefa. Sorry to hear it. Yeah, it's going well, Pablo. Nice to see you. So, yeah, we flew here from Sydney quite successfully. And we've just done a little tour of the Olgas and the Ayers Rock, Uluru. And now we're heading back for our final landing of the day to the airport. We're going to come in for another runway 13 approach. I think. God, there's a lot of aircraft around here. So Zanis is for some reason heading to runway 31. FS Fan is heading to runway 13. This doesn't look good. Anyway, we'll head towards the airport and see what's up when we get there. Hello Saskia, sorry I missed your arrival. Welcome, nice to see you. Yes, I know what you mean, Odingo. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. So I've lost my bearings a little bit, but we sort of want to head northeast from here to get back to the airport, which we sort of are. Oh, so you're going for runway 13, so Zanis, looking at Volanta. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. No, you're heading to runway 31, Zanis. You're not heading for runway 13. Looks like there's a bit of a game of chicken occurring. Hello, Rob. Didn't see you there as well. Nice to see you. Welcome. Just fly underneath. Yeah, I'm not worried about them. We're coming in at right angle, so we're going to basically probably join with a right-hand base leg, I should think, for runway 13. Oh, sorry. Right, you see someone's lights, and you meant they're approaching for runway 13. Yeah. I would advise going around Zanis, personally. Because runway 13, the wind's 140 at 6 knots, so that's the runway that I used, and that's probably mostly going to be in use. But anyway, one of you needs to go around, otherwise there's going to be absolute carnage. Yeah, I know. I don't know if they use left-hand or right-hand traffic patterns / circuits in this part of the world, but I'm just gonna join a right-hand one because that works for us. In fact, looking at this visual chart, I would guess that's what they do. Otherwise, they'd be crossing over to land. So the airport should be somewhere up here. Here's the airport. Oh, that's a fair point, Dingo. I forgot I had a GPS, to be honest with you. It's that one, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, yes. Yes. Jolly good. So actually what I thought was the airport is not the airport. I think. What I've been doing is using Volanta as a GPS. Yeah, so we do. It's more over here. Good. And what about the other guys, Anis? Did he survive it as well? It is great, isn't it, Rob? Yeah, it's great. I'd definitely get more of their stuff. Very reasonably priced as well. Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? I've only really scratched the surface of it, but... There's an airport, that'll be it. Yeah, there's me. Bimbling along. Hoping there's not too much debris on the runway when I want to land. Yes, I do, Liam. I have 2 cats, Morris and Mildred. So we decided the runway's at 1,600 feet, so we'll try and join the circuit at 2,500, something like that. Ayers Rock traffic, Cessna Golf Foxtrot Lima Bravo Tango, entering right downwind for runway 13. Okay, Demetrius, well thank you for coming, and hope to see you on another one. Tomorrow 7:30 PM is the next one, Zulu time. Bit early on the flap extension there. Never mind, we're still in the sky. Ayers Rock traffic, Cessna Golf Foxtrot Lima Bravo Tango, turning final runway 13.
grid.
Cessna Golf Foxtrot Echo, could you please say again the landing runway?
Cessna Golf Foxtrot Lima Bravo Tango, runway 13, sir.
Copy, thank you.
And we're back. Butter, thank you. Yes. I didn't set any lights or anything for that flight, but we'll taxi back to the parking and then we'll call it a day. So if anyone hasn't yet subscribed, I think it would be a wonderful idea to do that right now, and click the thumbs up button as well if you've enjoyed this. Thank you, Cavill. Is there an airport to go with that runway? Yeah, you wouldn't know it, but it is here. Thank you. I think it's this way anyway. It's definitely a fire station. Yes, there it is.
Cessna.
Ayers Rock traffic, Cessna Golf Foxtrot Lima Bravo Tango, clear of runway.
Cessna Golf Foxtrot Lima, are you able to taxi via taxiway Bravo or Alpha?
Stand by.
We'll taxi shortly to runway 13 using taxiway Charlie, so maybe using Alpha or Bravo will prevent some traffic.
Roger, we're on Charlie at the moment, but we'll be turning off onto the GA apron any second, so we shouldn't cause any traffic. Golf Foxtrot Lima Bravo Tango.
Copy, thank you.
Gosh, this is busy. It's heaving. Bye-bye, Rodrigo. Nice to see you. No worries, Kefa. Glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad your garlic bread crumbs are intact. What is going on here? Is there some kind of group flight? Oops, I wanted to turn off here to get out their way. See you, Ashel. Okay, let's just get out of the way of these big boys. Not here, maybe. Or maybe here. I don't know. Park in 5. This is madness! I've got to ask in V-Pilot what's going on here. Oh no, I can't really. You're not supposed to use vPilot for chat. So anyway, we're not actually where we want to be. We're in helicopter parking, but I wanted to get out of their way. Let's have a quick look at VATSIM and see if we can glean anything from that. So there are 4 departures to Broome.
Ayers Rock traffic Whiskey Sierra Hotel 512, taxi to runway 13 via Charlie.
Right, and off they all go. Must just be a group of friends, I guess. You're the Jetstar in the background, Dennis, right? Parked in the right place, unlike this lot.
Ayers Rock traffic Whiskey Sierra Hotel 422, backtrack runway 13.
Well, they shouldn't be going down that taxiway, should they? That's very much for light aircraft. Anyway, interesting arrival, good flight, and thank you all for joining me as always. The next stream will be tomorrow at 19:30 Zulu, and we'll be flying the CJ4 from Innsbruck in Austria to Ibiza. So hope you can make it. If you haven't subscribed already, please do click that subscribe button. And thanks again for joining, and see you again soon on Philbert Flies. Bye bye.